Whoa. You know, I forgot to play the music. It's been too long. Hi everybody. Why am I angry? I'm not angry. Okay, say something for me real quick, Diary.
Hi.
Okay, you're audible. These are things I should test beforehand, but you know I'm never prepared. Hi, Rhyme. Why is this not microphone settings? Oh, there we go. Thank you for the resub, Rhyme. Always appreciate you, oomph. Love ya. But hey, it's been like 2 weeks, I think. Last time there was a bit of internet trouble, so we couldn't go last time. And then last week was my birthday, and I didn't really feel like streaming, so we didn't. And I had plans with my mom, so we didn't stream last Monday. But we're back.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
There was no bad joke on, unless there was, and I've already forgot the things I was saying. But hi.
Hi, everyone.
Hi. We are back for probably the last time with Black and White 2, unless, you know, Diary pulls a miracle and we're somehow able to, you know, not saying I don't believe in her. Let me not make it sound like I don't believe in her. We kind of just have shitters left. Well, not entirely shitters, but she's going to see if she can, you know, pull out a clutch victory against Geddis with Bookon we have left. Seeing as I already got through the fight, I don't want to like gonna reset stream. Okay, no worries. Seeing as our Pokemon are still connected to each other, I don't want to, you know, continue playing and fuck over what she's got going on. So until she is, you know, either past the fight or, you know, loses, I'm going to play Third Strike until she's done. I will throw up her stream when she is back up on the side at like you know, like Subway Surfer or something. I guess I don't need this overlay anymore. No, at least not right now. Let me set this up. Well, I should probably open it first. I hope everyone is doing well, though. I hope everyone's, yeah, please refresh stream for Diary. Hope everyone's prepared to have a good holidays. I hope everyone's holidays does go well. There you are. Where's the overlay for this? There it is. Okay. Okay. Diary is up, so I will put that on screen in a second. I'm not gonna put Fightcade chat up there because that shit is bad. But maybe if I just test the game, I can do that. Game capture. Like.
Switch to mobile on
Hmm?
respond in the chat.
Oh, okay. Give me like 5 seconds. What is this image? Is this just Limsa?
H2O does not have huge power.
Damn, you hate to see it.
About these two members are all about the worst versions of themselves they could be as well, on top of just not being generally great.
Yeah. I can stop the music now. I forgot I was still playing. Let me get a new audio capture. Bird strike audio.
Now it's time to do a bunch of levels. See if I can get anything with heart scales, and then yeah, that'll be basically what we can do.
What's the best way to do this? I guess this is fun. Well. Yeah, that's fine. That's closed. Okay, I guess I'll just start playing.
Yeah, it does not. I'll play anyway. I don't care if the connections are bad. I just want to play. Brave soldier, may you not have to use this, but you might.
What's happening?
Knuckles learned explosion.
Oh no.
You know, not a non-option here.
Oh god, I'm stunned. I'm fucking dead. Sure.
I'll come back from the ads again. Let's see what we can get here. Like a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, they try.
And to look at TMs. out where something is. Look at something else. Unfortunate that that's an egg move. No wish support for us.
I super. I believe in Diary.
What? All the moves I want for hugs are like mostly egg moves, unfortunately.
Time to start breeding.
That's not allowed.
Yeah.
So, like, the thing is, my, like, support core isn't, like, the worst in the world, but I got, like, no one that does damage. So it's really hard to let go full support on some of these, or just let them like actually do damage because they don't have other options.
Okay.
Get what? I do not have the held items I wish I had either.
What do you wish you had?
I mean, I knew I wouldn't have things like the choice items and stuff, because, like, you know, I need to do battle whatever for that. Which they might could save me here. But I'm not gonna grind that out. Yeah, so I just wish I had like a few different of the type gems as well. I do not have the types I need. Now remember the items that do and don't exist in Gen 5. And then just that they're all like competitive items that are gotten from doing the battle subway and shit like that. Or they're the gems which are just random from the caves.
I'm so mad, dog.
I pull all the held items off of people's corpses. Feel like I should have a Rocky helmet. Do I not have a Rocky helmet? Guess I don't have a Rocky helmet. Knuckles is sticking with the Aviolite. Hugs would be who I want to put it on. I'm giving 18 a grass gem specifically because You need her to try to be the check to the Seismitoad. I'm gonna give Bayonetta the question. I wanted to give it like a dark gem or a ghost gem so I could like maybe blow something up or confirm a kill with Shadow Sneak or Sucker Punch, but I don't have those. Black Orb would also be nice. Don't think I have one of those.
Are all of these things that you're wanting from the Pokemon World Tournament or this Battle Subway?
Yeah.
That's
Well, the gems are random drops from like dust clouds. Everything else is, yeah, like Subway shit. You know, that was kinda nice. I just don't know if it would get many opportunities to use it, but it's probably what I'll give while lacking all that other stuff. Is this as good as we're gonna get? I think it is. Yeah, if I had a Gligar, or you know, a Guts Eradicate Toxic Orb would be okay. Miles.
If only we had Eradicate.
Hey, what are you two? I guess Leftovers is probably better on Hugs. Well, you don't have any of the useful things that an Audino could have is the thing. You had Regenerator, or Wish or something here, you might could actually save us. This is what I want you to maybe survive a little longer to throw out some extra Thunder Waves or you for the Scolds, probably you for the Scolds. I remembered to use the Pokemon Center so all the new moves I taught didn't just have 5 PP. Yep, I guess it's time to go.
I believe.
I start Knuckles, right, because Stealth Rock is like the thing with singles battles. I definitely start Knuckles.
That sounds like a good idea. Does Knuckles have Sturdy?
Yeah,
Okay.
not that it'll be helpful, and that's kind of why, like, there is incentive to save Knuckles, because I'll just burn the Sturdy and the Cofagrigus, which is, like, probably not gonna one-shot Knuckles anyway. Yeah, the Sturdy would be useful in something like the Hydreigon, for example. That's why it's incentive to not send out Knuckles right away, and that's kind of why I really hope that I could get Wish on Bugs, but I think Stealth Rocks is too important to get down at the start, so.
Yeah.
Sad we couldn't get Gigalith. I mean, that's true, but I feel like Eviolite Boldor is probably more tanky than Gigalith. Not certain on that. I'm gonna check that. Which, like, yeah, Gigalith would give me more attacking power, but... Not exactly sure the increase in Eviolite, but I think it's probably more tanky or about the same. Probably more tanky. Just Christ, Boldor has 2 base stats over 100. Yeah, I definitely think not having anything that hits hard might very well be the downfall here. Like, none of these Pokemon are exactly offensive. With, lack of huge power. You kinda just have to rely on, like, Zero and Drama. And 18 doing, like, some damage, and just, like, little chips from, like, burns and other things.
I believe in our little ragtag group.
I need some safe way to get 18 on the Seismitoad, because I think if I don't hit that with the Grass Gym Energy Ball, then it's over. I also need to strategically decide when I try to get Zero out there to set up Tailwind. Because on one hand, the Coppergreek, I could switch into Zero off, like after Knuckles, and do Tailwind right then. But I don't know if I want Zero taking damage that early, and I'd probably definitely have to set up another Tailwind in time for the Hydreigon, which is like the main thing we want Tailwind for. The Toxicroak is also really scary and would warrant a Tailwind. But yeah. I guess first I need to figure out how I'm even dealing with the Cofagrigus, like, because I don't think Knuckles can bring it down with these moves. Actually, can Hugs learn Shadow Ball? Might be the way. I wish something could learn Dragon Tail, or that Roar was available. Unironically. It'd be great with Stealth Rocks. Also, I guess Hugs can learn this. Maybe that's the route. Or how I start. Maybe I switch into Hugs after Knuckles and like hope it goes for the Ghost move. So I get a free switch. And set up some more on it. The problem is I don't think 18 can handle the Toxicroak, at least not without Reflect or something up, because Sucker Punch, same goes for Drama.
Do you have Reflect?
Yeah, I think it's only on 18.
Uh,
Yeah, it's on 18. I could teach it to Hugs, but the rest of Hugs moves are very valuable here. Okay, well, okay, it's a case of either I have 2 light screen users or 2 reflect users. Can't have both. In theory, I guess I could replace it to retaliate on Hugs. Yet at the same time, maybe that will actually allow me to take something out that I wouldn't otherwise be able to.
I was gonna say, like, do you need Retaliate?
It'll be the strongest thing. It'll be the strongest, like, Hugs can hit post, like, another team member going down.
Hmm.
And like I said, like, offensive is, like, the main thing. Offensive pressure was the main thing this team's lacking, so, like, do I really want to give up another attacking option? Not that it'll be too much stronger than Shadow Ball, but it will be. And it's not resisted by Hydreigon. I have to remember, this is still a gen where Thunder Wave is 100% accurate. Going for that's pretty free. Provided I can live long enough to get it off. We hope to see some burns. I have to remember, I don't know if this will be useful, but I have to remember that, you know, as sad as it is that you don't have huge power, you do have thick fat, so that's big resistance to fire and ice. I don't know if that'll be helpful, but it's there. You're mainly here to take out Seismitoad, I guess, since you're the only one that can learn a grass move. Future Sight be helpful? I don't know, I guess in theory, I got all the damage I can get. Ideally, Knuckles. Get Stealth Rock off. I guess from there I'll have to decide if I want to switch straight into Hugs or not. This explosion may come in handy, it may not. I need 0 for Tailwind. Desperately. It's also just one of the better damage dealers I have. Drama, technically probably the best damage dealer I have actually, except for the fact that Hydreigon resists all these moves. But also these priority moves could allow me to finish something off. I do have X Scissor, but I don't think anything can learn X Scissor, and I don't think I really have anything else that'll help. I wish I could learn Dragon Tail very badly. I'm sure something can learn Rock Smash, but...
Will that help?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Knuckles and H2O can, but the moves that they have are too valuable. And I got X Scissor, but I don't think anything can learn that. Nor... This is not a bad idea for Swannon. This is true. Like, as I do have to rely, like at this point, I'm just gonna have to accept on relying on a lot of chance factors. Oh, right, Swannon can't learn it. Oddly enough, H2O and Hugs can, though. I think Icy Wind is the move Swannon can learn, which would be pretty good here, but I think that's like probably a tutor thing. fairy type, then you would be the perfect flying dragon killer here. Is Aqua Ring gonna be useful? Like, in theory, yeah, Aqua Ring could be very useful because if I get something burned or paralyzed or something, that gives me, like, the ability to, especially with leftovers, like, that's not a bad strategy. It's just the question of if do I think I'll ever have a free turn to set up Aqua Ring?
No, probably not.
Do I need a second light screen then?
Wait, what does he have?
I'll look again. I know Toxicroak, Cofagrigus, Hydreigon, Seismitoad. Forgetting a couple. Electros and Drapion. Well, I don't have anything to deal with Drapion. Right, the Cofagrigus also has leftovers. That's a bitch. Can I even do enough damage to outdamage that? Oh, the Cofagrigus is Protect Toxic. I don't know if we're gonna make it past that thing. Their Knuckles can learn Bulldoze, and that's probably about the only ground move we could in theory have for Drapion. Okay, H2O can learn everything. You had huge power. Do I think I'm going to get to use Iron Defense?
Maybe you can get at least one.
Now the bigger question is, will Iron Defense even be helpful?
Probably not.
Probably not, just because there's a lot of special attackers and like I don't have any like I don't have any like way to heal. So yeah, I don't think that's that helpful. How the fuck do I get past leftovers, Protect Toxic, Cofagrigus?
I do not know. Hope.
Hope that Hugs get special defense drops with Shadow Ball, I guess. I have Ghost for the Ghost. This is true, but I don't like the idea of me switching into a Shadow Ball. And I have to be careful about who I let get toxic here. Cofagrigus is very tanky, so like unless it's already decently weakened, it's unlikely like Jerome will be able to kill it in one hit. I think I'll just end up taking too much damage. Granted, I don't know if Drama is that useful for anything after Cofagrigus. Switching in on like Toxic Break, I guess, but then it also just has Shadow Ball and Sucker Punch. So Healer only works in double battles, I believe. It's just like has a chance to heal like the ally sitting next to it. Status condition. Nothing to it but to use all these that I can.
Not like this. It is amazing how one can guess wrong every single time.
Man.
Okay.
Why am I even going here? I don't even remember. How do I even get back to where I need to be? Oh, like this, I remembered.
Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ.
Brother, that Drapion has Earthquake. There's nothing I can do to bring that down. I'm calling it right now. If I somehow make it through everything that comes before Drapion, I'm not making it through Drapion.
I mean, maybe it'll miss moves. Maybe.
Miss what moves? Poison Fang is the only one of these that isn't 100% accurate.
Maybe its AI will be dumb. Maybe. I don't know.
All 4 of its moves are attacking moves.
You know, we gotta huff the copium. That's all we can do.
I think the hope there is hope to burn it and somehow outlast it. I think that's the only way in theory through that. I don't know how we're getting through Electros. That's another puzzle.
I think all we can do is start the fight and then go from there.
Yeah,
Like if you already have what you're starting with.
I do. Well, let's go. for pain.
I believe in you. Just know that if it should end here, at least we have some nice plane tickets to Hawaii to look forward to.
Man. Yeah, I just go Stealth Rock turn 1, no reason not to. It's doubly good at use Protect. Getting the calls right. Probably going to Toxic here. I don't have a Steel or Poison type to eat that. Do I want Hugs to get Toxic? Sure. Be better if I could catch it on another Protect to switch though. I'm gonna go for Bulldoze. Yeah, there's the Toxic.
Is Knuckles holding anything?
Maybe a light.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna say if they weren't holding anything, you could have put a berry on it to get around the poison. But
You know, you're so right about that, but yeah, Eviolite's too valuable on Knuckles.
yeah. I mean, granted,
I definitely could have considered that for Hugs there to get a switch there.
it would probably just poison you again, though, right?
Yeah, but it's Toxic, so you know, and it is badly poisoned, so like one less turn of it that build up,
Yeah.
which could make the difference.
Well, you know, hindsight's 20/20.
So it's probably going for either Protect or Shadow Ball here. I don't know what I don't know if the AI is smart, is like trained to like always go for Protect here. To like, you know, do the Toxic stall strategy. That's clearly what this thing is like built to do. But I don't know if the AI is like smart enough to Protect here like 100% of the time. Or if it'll just be going for Shadow Ball for, you know, the strongest attacking move. If it was going to Protect here, I could try to go to Drama to be in a position to knock it out easier. But if it's Shadow Balling here, I don't want to go to Drama. I'll Shadow Ball if it sees a kill, but not as random, probably, it sounds right. So yeah, I guess it's a 50-50. Do I go Drama to have an easier time knocking it out, or do I go play it safe and go Hugs?
I feel like playing it safe is the most important thing to do now. But
Oh, it's not even playing it safe, because, like, nothing's safe here, like, one turn. Like, you know, making a wrong call, like, one turn could mean the end.
yeah.
Like, I don't want to get a Toxic on Hugs if I don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the Shadow Balls from Hugs are, like, going to do much damage. But if it's going Shadow Ball here, then I switch to Drama. That could be, like, there goes my only answer to this, and possibly a few other things. I won't die to one Shadow Ball, I don't think. But this Cockbreeze isn't, like, offensive, but it'll still hurt. I really don't be wanting that damage. Yeah, Knuckles definitely doesn't die to one Shadow Ball. So yeah, it's a coin flip. Because I always find that the AI likes using Protect whenever it has it, like whenever it can. But also I know that that's not like 100% the truth.
Hmm.
If I go to Hugs, I get the extra benefit of being able to Thunder Wave it and set up light screen. Yeah, I guess I just go to Hugs. Get protected, so I probably should have went normal, but oh well, we're in it now. Light screen out. Thunder Wave going out. Right, he would Toxic Stall. Yeah, this is real bad. I made the wrong choices. I think I have to go Drama here and hope that it's clicking Psychic or gets paralyzed. That's bad. But light screen is there, but that's still almost half my health. Yeah, this is very over. I can already tell you. I don't know if I'm even making it past Rodriguez.
Is there like even like with the most copium amount of luck possible, is there anything you can do?
I can hope this Rodriguez gets paralyzed a bunch in a row, basically.
Gotcha.
Because going to click Shadow Sneak here, but this ain't gonna do much. This thing's a physical wall. Okay, it did do more than I thought, but even still, I get Toxic, which honestly, I'm pretty sure with this, I go down to one more Shadow Ball, especially if it protects this turn. Oh yeah, light screen's off, I go down to one more Shadow Ball.
No.
Yeah, I made the wrong call that turn where I should have switched into Drama. I think I just have to sack Drama here. Isn't good because that priority in theory could have saved me later on. Okay, paralysis. This will be a full restore.
Wait, is it still gonna be full restore if they're in yellow?
It's a very low yellow. Like they're doing like a very low point in yellow. I'm just not sure if that's barely above it or not. I don't think it is. Sucker Punch would have done more. See, I wasn't certain. Like, it's not a big difference if so, because like, stab. I've got Shadow Sneak. Sucker Punch might be slightly more, but that being said, this thing is liable to be going for Protect on literally any turn. So I don't really want to risk Sucker Punch. I mean, if it sees a kill, it's probably going for Shadow Ball, but still. There's the full restore. So no more paralysis, and I think that means it's over.
No.
Yes, let's slow down here. It's probably going for Shadow Balls, so I switch back to Hugs. And a losing battle because of leftovers. Never mind, it was smart and used Psychic. That's unfortunate, and it got a critical. That's double unfortunate. This is gonna be it for Hugs. Which is not good. I kinda needed Hugs for later.
Rest in peace, Hugs.
Probably gonna be it for Drama this turn as well. Can anyone even knock this out at this point?
Rest in peace, Drama.
Guess a 0 surf, maybe. I guess that's what I go into. I mean, 18 should be faster with that paralysis. Do I think a psychic kills? I don't know if a psychic or surf kills here. 123. 113. Both 90 power moves, 95. I go 18 here and get the kill, it'll probably bring Draffion out, which I guess would be a very swift end, so maybe I just do that. And I'll go 0. Okay, surf killed. Oh boy. I'd sure love to put a Thunder Wave on this. Yeah, there's no good switch here. Yeah, but, well, it's levitating, so ground type doesn't really matter. Oh well, yeah, but I could have a safe switch here if I did, so yeah, you're right. Pretty sure it just outspeeds me and murders me before I get to do anything here. But we're still clicking explosion, just in case. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh boy, I'm left with 2 water types and a psychic type.
Change. High basketball.
Hate to see the defense drop.
No. It's going so poorly.
Did it see a kill with that? Okay, no, it doesn't. I guess it didn't see a kill with Thunderbolt. That's kind of shocking.
Shocking.
Unfortunate range. Oh wait, unfortunate range burn. Well, H2O got a kill, so I guess we can say that.
Let's go.
I don't think I can just switch into 18 here. 18 even outspeed this, I'm not 100%.
Would you like me to check what Seismitoad has for speed?
I can do it.
Oh.
I think I outspeed it. Very clearly I don't have the tools to finish this, but I'm getting as far as I can.
Yeah, might as well.
Congrats on first, Mistral.
Hi, Mistral.
Thanks for all the care packages. I in fact did not outspeed the EV and IVs. Well, that's gonna be the end.
No.
Yeah, stream did have to reset because GPU is a bitch. No, I guess it's not as tanky as I thought it was. I guess it's just a couple zero surfs with one. So, I got out High Dragon early, I see. Decided to end my silly charade. Ouchie. And that's gonna do it.
Rest in peace to the run.
Man.
It was a long shot, but you know, at least you can say you tried.
I didn't try good enough. I made a wrong call in turn one.
I mean, you did try good enough. Sometimes you just, you know, you can't account for everything.
You name a Porygon? I mean, if we ever get a Porygon in one of these games. But also, yes, next time I get a Porygon in any Pokemon game, I will name it after you. I will remember this.
Like, remember the name of a Porygon after Mistral, or you'll remember the end of the run, you mean?
Remember the name of Porygon after Mistral. Fortunately, Porygon is one of those Pokemon that's in most games. In fact, there are game Porygon's missed. I don't think there has been. I mean, there's games where like you don't obtain it like as natively or easily, but I don't think it's been hit with like Dexit yet. It was even in Legends Arceus.
How?
Time-space distortion portals.
Gotcha.
Which begs the question, did like, because of that, did Porygon get invented in the future and then go back in time so then it was just a natural species that was never invented? And yeah, we don't think about stuff like that.
Hmm. Pokemon's a video game for sure.
Yeah, you be good, Garchomp or Carvana. Anyway, ad's about to start and I need to pee.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, we will be right back. We're gonna set up for next game.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back.
I got some neat stuff for this one.
Likewise. I have actually no idea if what scene this is on. Wait, actually, hold on. There's a setting that I don't remember how it works. Not studio mode. There's a way I can like edit stuff without it actually reflecting on stream until I uncheck it. I don't remember what that setting is. Is that studio mode? Hold on, let me check. Yes. Okay, it is studio mode. All right, BRB. I don't remember if it works if I change scene collection, but we're gonna find out.
What?
Alright, I just realized good thing I made sure to check that I was muted, because that would have been annoying if I was just muted the whole time.
Oh, here.
Hello everybody, let me make sure that my game is audible. It is not. Let me fix that real quick.
We got fancy shit for this one, or I have fancy shit at least.
I will have
I-
fancy shit next time.
I could have went and set this up pretty easily with Pokemon Black and White, but I only got this like after the last time we streamed, and I was like, I don't feel like resizing the windows in this scene when we're like probably when this is going to be the last time we stream this game.
Yeah.
But I did, want to go ahead and get it ready for this one.
Yeah, we have cute little DSs on our screen. On made both of us one. I still had this one set up from before On did that. So mine is just a Etsy like overlay that I bought. But I'll probably swap over to On's for next time. But we're playing Ultra Sun and Moon. Black and White 2 was kind of like my pick because that's a game I never played. I've also never played Ultra Sun and Moon. But that's like Diary wants me to play this one, so we're doing this one next. I'm excited.
This will be a fun one to Nuzlocke, I believe. I'm trying to think because I haven't played this game as much as the Unova games. In that sense, I'll be like even less like I'm trying to think of like how much of like early problem spots, and I'm like struggling to think of them. This is considered one of the hardest to Nuzlocke, but to my knowledge, it's only because of like one or two specific fights that come much later that are like run killers. So I'm like trying to think of like early threats, and I'm struggling. I mean, really, I guess like any of the totem Pokemon are probably going to be pretty scary.
Question. Do we, or I mean, I guess I don't know if it matters for you necessarily because you've already played through this game, but should I go in as blind as possible, or should I like be looking at what's coming ahead and whatnot? Or should we just like prepare as best as we can and then just whatever happens, happens?
I mean, yeah, for this first run, I'm probably mostly gonna play it like how I, was the Black and White, or just like going off of the vibes and
Okay.
whatever happens. Of course, I got memory, and you don't of this game,
Yeah.
or of that game especially. So yeah, you will be at a disadvantage, but ultimately that's up to you.
I mean, to be fair, any game that we be playing, I'm at a disadvantage compared to you. Maybe except for like,
We will go do Heart Gold and Soul Silver after this.
yeah. I mean,
Probably.
even though it's my favorite and probably the game I put the most time into, I'm still like don't have like, oh, I know what this trainer has and this trainer has. I just play that game a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. By that time, I don't know. Like at some point, I wanted to look into doing randomizers, and like so maybe we'll do that next time as well. I don't know.
That would be fun. A Heart Gold Soul Silver randomizer would be really fun. Cause
Yeah, like since we both played that game, like I don't mind doing it in that game.
yeah, that'd be really fun. I can look forward to that.
So
That's fun.
like, yeah, I think that's probably what we'll plan to do after we decide we've had enough of this game.
Okay. Well, we're not.
Gold, Soul Silver, like randomizer, Soul Link.
We're not gonna have enough because we're gonna win on the first run.
Yeah.
Smiles.
Miles.
All right, let's start, I guess.
Yeah, I got my little baby screens.
My screen's a little cut off because I couldn't get it perfectly, but like also I just kind of want to play the game, so fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, it's especially since you're going to be putting a new 3DS overlay in there next week anyway. Like, yeah, just play. You're gonna have to readjust it anyway.
Yeah.
One just thankfully made the screens a little bigger.
Oh wait, sorry. I literally talked about it before we came back, but like, we have art for Pokemon.
Yeah, we have Pokemon art now. Yeah, it'll be like a very good thumbnail for thumbnails and stuff. Look at Athena's stream.
Hold on. Can I drag these both in? There we go. Let me just resize this. Hold on.
Brother, I did not map these controllers right. These controls are right.
Well, you have time to fix it. Yeah, me and Diary. I got Pokemon sprites made of us.
Yeah, and they're like themed after the sprites. Those games that we just moved on from.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the artist, and then I'll link them.
They're very pretty. I'm very normal about them.
Go give Mel Poli 98 a follow. They worked very fast. They were very like open to the. Not that our ideas were really crazy or anything, but like
they drew me. I think that's enough. They drew me accurate to reference.
Yeah, and they liked the references that we both picked. They thought our references were nice. So go give them a follow. Consider commissioning them when their commissions are open. Yeah. I'll probably be using these in the thumbnails going forward. That was mainly why I wanted them, but also just like they're just so nice looking. Look at them.
Yeah.
Also, I guess in the event that we ever get into Showdown, we could use these on Showdown.
I mean, you don't. Not everybody can just make a custom thing, but yeah, if I ever got to that point, then yeah.
Can you not put your own in?
No.
Oh.
It's like something like
Tournament prize.
entirely server side that has to be done. So maybe like tournament rewards and staff and people like that. But,
gotcha. Oh well.
But that's fine because I'm gonna top all the showdown ladders and then I'll be able to use it because I'll be well known and be respected.
You should totally win and then also put mine in there.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the show on the road.
Speaking of, I'm sorry to slow the show down again.
No, it's fine.
But I have this thing where I want to stream Showdown shenanigans. It's something I've been thinking about a lot lately. is I want to like focus, or I want to like start making Pokemon a more like central part of the things I do for content, and I want to just do chill streams where I just entirely like team build and yap about Pokemon and just kind of like an evolution of it, just chatting stream.
I
Um,
I think you should absolutely do it. I'm gonna
and
poke you with a
maybe
stick.
throw in some like games on the Showdown ladder as well. I Yeah, I don't know. It's something I want to do more even in my own time, and I'd say like it's the one thing I know a lot about, so why not make it a pretty central part of my streaming?
I agree.
Um, so yeah, maybe expect that. Realistically, I should just hit go live when I'm fucking around on there anyway.
Yes. If your brain says, "Hey, I should," before you can even finish the thought, hit go live. If you have OBS open, hit go live. Start streaming.
Um, yeah, I need to like use good ad blocker, as such as Showdown being just a web page.
Do you use Chrome?
No.
Okay. What do you use? Firefox?
Mm-hmm.
uBlock. Firefox? I use uBlock Lite, but I think Firefox removed it from it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll look into it.
Yeah, that's for another time. Yeah, it's something I'm self-conscious about. One, cause like I don't know, I want to be like good at it. But also, I don't know, it's just a personal thing for me. And like, I know like realistically, not a lot of people that I know are as acoustic about Pokemon as I am. And I still want to do it.
Well, you can't get better at something if you don't put in the time, so you just gotta start.
Yeah. Um, maybe like mostly a lot of what I stream in the near future. As full disclosure, I haven't wanted to play like any of the games that have been in my stream rotation lately. I've just been playing Pokemon and Final Fantasy 11,
Which is
and that's
wild to
all
me.
I've been playing. And like, I guess I could stream Final Fantasy 11, but like, streaming MMOs is kind of bleh.
Why can I hear the music?
And I've also just been working on art like a lot, and I don't have a way to stream my art. Huh.
Oh, you're still streaming in TeamSpeak. That's what it was.
Oh, right. I need to close that.
I was wondering
As
where that
soon
was
as
coming
I
from.
figure out how to do that. Okay, there's the button. Um, one more thing. I should put this here, because speaking of art,
Is that the Pokemon art? Yeah.
actually,
I'm gonna put
hang
it on
on,
screen.
hang on. Uh, Here. I do art things lately,
She
and this one
do.
happens to be Pokemon themed.
It looks very cute. She Hex Maniac themed. Oh wait, hold on. It's not picking up my mic again. Ah, okay. Ah.
Oh yeah, I guess I could also just put it on stream as well.
It's very, very cute. Why is it not reaching the threshold? Can I just lower this? Yeah, let's lower the threshold. There we go. Ah.
Oh dear, it large.
Ah? Ah. 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 There we go. Okay. Ah. I love testing audio things. So fun. Can I show the other art too?
Yeah, I keep forgetting to post that, but yeah.
It was my birthday last week, and she also drew art of me.
I did. I'm pretty happy with the background in these two in particular. I
You,
think. Yeah, I don't know. Putting actual work into the background is like scary.
it's a
But
lot. But you put.
I think like those are my favorite parts of these, arguably.
I'm a big fan of like the Gengar painting.
Yeah. This art is I like just because of like how many little details I put into it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. The paintings idea was like one of the very first ideas I had. Um I put references to exactly 6 Pokemon in the background, which is very intentional. Um
Is that a ring target in the first image?
yeah,
Okay,
then I put a
why?
ring target there, which also serves as the Decidueye reference because it's a Decidueye arrow stuck in it.
Okay,
Um,
that's pretty
and there's a love ball in the foreground. And of course, all the destiny knots. And there's the keystone and the like ribbon. And on the Absol, there's like the megastone on the horn on the little band.
It's a very well.
Which
Oh, sorry.
that the idea for that was just because ZA is the most recent game I played, and like or the DLC more specifically, and a shiny Absol, you could more or less say, since I built a whole new team for that DLC, that was basically my starter for that DLC.
Yeah, supposed to be a
Because I
Pikachu.
caught it like right, I was looking for a Raichu, and caught it like right before I started the DLC, so that kind of ended up just being my new starter.
Yeah,
It was there the entire time, and I'm a big fan of how that shiny looks.
it's very cool looking.
But yes, the irony isn't lost on me as well that like my favorite Pokemon is a Ghost type when it's not in this image in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
This is no Frost Slash reference.
Nope.
I could have easily like replaced like the Litwick painting or something. But like the thing is that like I don't know, it's like very specifically those 3 Pokemon in the portraits is like what I initially had in the mental image, so I just didn't want to change the mental image.
You could have given yourself like a scarf, a Frostlass scarf.
Yeah, but I wanted there to be very specifically like 6 references to references to 6 Pokemon.
That's fair.
And like everything else, like I already had the vision in my head, so I didn't want to mess with the vision.
Well, you could always do another piece of art.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, I could easily. I actually almost made a different Pokemon themed art. Actually, like had started on a different one. So maybe I'll get back to that at some point.
Yeah, I'm like I won't ask because I want to be surprised when you do eventually do it.
hmm It was a similar vein as this, like me as like a type of trainer.
Mm-hmm. Are we ready to start?
I think so. I think I got all my like yapping done.
Okay, no. If you have more to yap, go ahead. I was giving you
Oh,
the floor to do so. I just if we didn't.
Also, oddly specifically, this is technically a Luigi's Mansion reference because of the gold and silver and bronze paintings that progressively get more detailed.
I do see that now. That's actually really funny. I need to replay Luigi's Mansion.
I do too. I love those games. I wish I still had access to the ones on Switch.
Isn't Luigi's Mansion one on the whatever the not it's not a virtual
Online,
console,
yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah.
I always play that.
I mean, I don't have the extended one.
Oh, I thought you were on Hockey's thing.
No. I'm still on like families.
Well, maybe one day.
Anyway, yeah.
We start video game.
I think we start video game.
All right, let's get the show on the road. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon Soul Link. Start. I don't know how Dyer's audio levels are, but if you're in my stream, let me know how it sounds.
Same. Why do me think I need to turn down the game a little bit?
It's a little loud for me. So I'm actually gonna turn it down, like for me, and then turn it up. I hate editing, like changing audio settings, because like at the time I can't tell how good it is, and then like afterwards I'll be like, okay, now I know, but I can't do anything about this current stream or like the stream, you know, beforehand.
It's very annoying, yeah.
But you know what? That's okay. So for just I guess a little bit of extra context, I have played a little bit of Pokemon's. I think I have Sun. I believe I played a little bit of Sun, but I did not finish it. Nor do I remember like anything that happens. So I'm not gonna say that like this region is I'm going in blind, because I'm not. But like I don't remember any of it, so I might as well be going in blind. I know you do like. Is it trials instead of Pokemon gyms, tech basically?
Yeah.
I know that the region's gimmick is like Z moves. I saw those a little bit. Yeah.
I kind of forgot. Granted, I don't think there's a ton of battles that use Z moves against you. A few more in Ultra probably. But oh yeah, like I could just decide to blow us up and we won't know.
Okay.
We may not expect it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think that's part of the fun. I mean,
I forgot like how I only just now thought of like how scary Z moves are in the context of a Nuzlocke.
yeah. I mean, like we said, this first run is for vibes. If we lose everything from Z moves on our first go around, at least we know what to expect going forward.
This game is much more modern, so it has a lot of bullshit, bail you out situations that we could get if we get lucky as well. Like,
Yeah.
namely like the friendship, like, hung on with 1 HP, that shit.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that shit. We're gonna get some real anime like hype and aura moments.
Yeah, like this game's done as the modern, so it does that. It also like sometimes like like Rotom will like randomly like give you like buffs and like let you use a second Z move and shit like that.
Didn't know about that.
Like that was like specifically added in the Ultra version. So like yeah, this game also has a bunch of like random like base shit that'll just bail us out, which like some of them we can choose not to use if we want to say it's against the rules, but some of it will just happen and we know it will just happen and we can't like disable it.
Yeah.
It's just the thing of playing a modern game, it's perhaps a little less fair and to the rules.
We'll do what we can. Hi, loser.
Anyway, also I will say, I've already noticed that some things about the simulator are kind of janked up, but I've never found a 3DS emulator that isn't, so
We do what we can.
Get random stutters and stuff like that, and I apologize for it.
Yeah, there's nothing we can really do about that.
I don't think 3DS emulation is, like super reliable.
It works, and that's what matters. If it, what's a VTuber stream without scuff?
Yeah.
Like I don't know about you, but I'm not paying like $300 just ship my 3DS to somebody and put a capture card in it. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Also, I don't own a physical copy of Ultra Sun, so.
Oh yeah, I've actually never played Ultra Moon. Ultra Sun was the version I had, so this is my first time playing this version. And if you're thinking that Sun seems like not very fitting for, you know, your resident moon puppet, you're right. It's kind of just the version I got handed to me because sibling really wanted the big purple thing, and I also wanted the big purple thing.
Yeah.
But you know, I was willing to take the hits and take the big cat instead.
Don't let
Yeah,
the
you're
Nintendo
right.
Ninjas
You're
get
right.
you. We'll be fine.
Which yeah, it's going to be really funny because this game does the whole opposite time thing. So it's going to be normal times for you, and it's not going to be for me.
Interesting. I didn't know it
It's
did
going to
that.
be like reverse. So like basically 12 hours, like 12 hours ahead in terms of like time of day.
So does that mean unless you like alter your time settings, you'll never get like day encounters? Probably.
Probably.
That's interesting.
But hey, it does add extra variety to our encounters, I guess.
Yeah, that's
You'll
true.
be usually playing in the daytime, and I'll be usually playing in the nighttime.
Yeah. This game's fire suck because they gave me Alolan Raichu, and that makes me happy. I love Alolan Raichu.
I love Alolan Raichu, I agree. I should have given it a Mega Evolution.
Maybe next game.
I don't think any regional form is ever gonna get a Mega Evolution. That makes me sad.
I mean, I'm not saying that they shouldn't, but I feel like we're adding so many layers upon layers at that point. Which, you know, it would be funny once, but then like when we get to the point where it's like, okay, Alolan Raichu, it's a regional form, an evolution that is getting a Mega Evolution, when some Pokemon have got nothing at all.
Yeah. Also, Alolan Raichu already has a signature Z move, so
Yeah, on top of that.
there's that too. It technically already has something special.
Give it a G-Max too while we're at it. Fuck it.
Pikachu has one.
This Pikachu has everything. It's greeted.
Well, no, it doesn't have a Mega. It doesn't have a Mega. It does have a Z move, but it doesn't have a Mega.
I mean, it doesn't have a Mega, but a form in its evolutionary line got a regional form, and then 2 Mega Evolutions. And you know what? Maybe it didn't get a Mega form itself, but it also got to be fucking Luchador Pikachu in the fighting game. So, you know, it got 2 spots on that roster.
I'm not as mad about it as I am Charizard, because at least it doesn't usually break the games it's in
That's fair.
with its special forms. I mean, granted, it's getting Raichu's getting Megas for the first time, so for all I know, whatever they do with those in Champions, they could break the game.
Probably.
We'll just have to wait and see on that one. Yes, Pikachu did get a G-Max, but see, the thing was, I actually couldn't hate that because it turned it into like OG, like chunky Pikachu, like in 3D, and so it was kind of my low-key. It was kind of low-key my favorite Gigantamax, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, I'm, you know, forever be upset about, like, chunky Pikachu or, like, Erasure.
I love Chunky Pikachu.
Same, and, like, you know, that brought it back, so like, I can't even hate it. It's kind of low-key the best G-Max.
Title card!
Pikachu indeed.
Okay, question, because I remember, because I've done, like, a lot of, I mean, not a lot, but I've done, like, reading about, like, stuff that's in this game versus the original Sun and Moon, and people say that this game has the better gameplay features, but the story is better told in the original.
I agree. You're kind of getting a less good, like, version of the story.
Okay. But it's the same story.
Basically, yeah, it amounts to the same story. It's just that this game like replaces this game kind of like entire. So like the thing is, this game like technically adds to the story, but in doing so, it kind of like entirely like nullifies and gets rid of like the payoff to the story that Sun and Moon had. Is basically like the story is mostly the same, and then it just pulls like a oh surprise, and then this shit's happening instead. So it kind of just like entirely like waysides the regular story that's going on, and then it just like doesn't go back to it.
So, but it's not a sequel. It's just a retelling.
It's just a retelling. It's like a Pokemon Platinum or a Crystal, not a
Gotcha.
sequel. Or an Emerald, it's like that kind of remake. It's a third version, but they made two of them for some reason.
Well, you know why? For money.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a third version, not a sequel. And like
Gotcha.
what Black and White 2 is like being two games. There's a reason these, or I guess a reason these aren't called Sun and Moon 2.
Yeah. Well,
But yeah, there's extra gameplay thrown in. The gameplay is more fun. I don't know how much of it will be fucking with, in those luck. But
yeah, that is kind of like. I mean, obviously, I don't know how likely that I will do that will be, but like, it is kind of sad that I can't just like enjoy some of the aspects of the game.
absolutely, this is not the best way to experience one of these games for the first time. There's a reason why I asked if it's really what you want to do.
I mean, I'm fine with doing it. It's just like one of those unfortunate aspects. It's like, well, I'm willing to sacrifice my first experience with this game for this, but at the same time, it's like, oh well, But like realistically, I don't know when I was gonna play this otherwise. So, because I already have Sun, and realistically, I probably wasn't gonna like finish both of them. At least not like around the same time, anyway.
I played Sun all the way through once and Ultra Sun twice.
I got to, I want to say like maybe the third or fourth trial in Sun, and before I stopped playing, maybe. How many trials are there? Or is it 8 of them?
Is it 8 of them? I'm blanking on the exact number. I don't think it's exactly 8. The Ultra Sun and Moon adds one as well.
I do not remember.
This game adds a new final one that was not in the original.
Okay. Well, regardless, I didn't get terribly far.
This game has a lot of mini game, side game shit that wasn't in the original. That I don't know if we'll be slowing down to do too much, but we'll at least see it at least once.
I mean, I'm willing to like take our time. I don't feel like a need to rush.
Yeah. Hi.
Uh-huh.
We died.
We did unfortunately die.
Or no, we got sent to Hawaii, I guess.
That was our punishment for dying. I'm assuming there is like an explanation in game, but like, what's the explanation for like the regional forms? Like, is it just like
It's nature. It's evolution. It's evolution as in like a realistic sense.
that's what I'm figuring, or that's what I assumed. Oh, hey, it's a Switch. It's a game console you can even take outside and play, like the one you're currently playing on. Hi, Meow. I guess I will save. Hey. Is this one of the games where your mom's like actually a character?
No, not past like the first hour,
Oh, okay.
in my memory.
Because I think we talked about this like when we first started Black and White 2, but like I really like when like the games give like your mom like I don't know if I would say agency, but like personality and like, wow, they actually live a life outside of just being your parent.
On the new layout, yeah, it's all custom. Or, you know, for the most part, made by a friend.
Very cute. Are you excited to meet some Alolan Pokemon? Absolutely.
This is the kind of thing I wanted when we first started Black and White as well.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be fun to have this going forward. Even though it's like a 3DS, I'll probably still use it for the DS games as well.
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Forgot that they changed a bit how this opening went.
What do you mean?
I don't think he ran, got attacked by Mongoose and had 3 starters come save you.
Oh, you're like way ahead of me.
Oh, yeah, I'll slow down.
Like, no,
I forgot.
no, take your time. Like, because you have to stop when we get this starter anyway. So.
Yeah, you're right.
Sometimes I stop doing what I'm doing to listen to what you're saying. Because like,
That's fine, I understand. I do the same. Sometimes I stop doing what I'm doing to also yap.
my brain can't handle 2 things at once sometimes. So I'm like, I just cannot focus on what's on screen if like someone is saying something, and in order for me to process what they're saying, I have to 100% focus on them.
Mm-hmm.
Icky Town. Do you know how soon we get to edit our character?
I think it's not until the next island.
Okay. Because I'm assuming we get the ability to edit our eye color then, right?
Yeah. I think. I forget exactly how and where that comes in this game.
Oh! It's a little preview for the Alolan Raichu on the surfboard. That's cute.
Mm-hmm. These games have a lot of small details, like Gen 7, you know, unpopular as it may be, is like one of my favorites. I don't know, I can't fully explain why. These games just do something for me. I just like the vibe.
I think the vibe's immaculate. Like, there was no real reason why I stopped playing the game. I wasn't like bored or anything. It was just one of those things where like other things caught my attention, and like it was kind of just a vicious cycle. Like, new Pokemon game would come out and they'd be like, wow, I love Pokemon, let me get it, I'll play it, and then I'd play it for a little while, and then the new games, you know, feel would wear off, and then I just wouldn't come back to it.
I forgot you got the choice to sue in this game. It was like in the original Sun and Moon, there was like a whole little like village ceremony thing. It's kind of really cool. I forgot this game just did like the like Pokemon like Diamond and Pearl thing where like you're getting attacked. And then pick the thing.
I kind of don't mind that. I kind of like getting the Pokemon out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Wow, we indeed. Thanks for the watch stream. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a die for when you get here for starters.
I'm there. I'm not like at the selection yet, but they just saved me. Hi, Kukui. I was scared spitless. Nuh-uh.
Oh man, game got crunchy on me.
Oh?
Emulator's exploding, but I think it's okay.
Okay. Why doesn't he wear a shirt?
I don't know. Aura.
You know, maybe. Or maybe because it's probably really hot.
I mean, probably.
I don't know what the
maybe.
weather... Oh, sorry.
Probably depends a bit on the island
Yeah.
and where.
I don't know what the weather is like in Hawaii, but I'm assuming it's probably relatively warm, hot-ish there a lot.
Mhm.
You can go anywhere as long as you got Pokemon in your corner. Amen.
Emulator, please stop exploding.
Is it exploding on like the Pokemon selection screen?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Okay, we got Rowlet, of course. We've got Litten. And then we've got Popplio.
I do want the Rowlet, but it's not up to me.
So, I think Rowlet's both our favorite here, right?
Yeah, Rowlet's my favorite starter of all time.
I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely up there.
Although Meowscarado does make me question that because it is like my whole vibe.
Yeah.
But Rowlet's like my favorite type, and I just love owls.
I will say, I should love Litten and its whole evolutionary line because I'm a huge wrestling fan. But, because of TCG Pocket, I've been coming around on Popplio in Primarina.
You know, I'm a big fan of that line, actually.
It's kind of cute.
So, here's the thing. This is actually my favorite starter trio. Like, as much as Incineroar was a mistake, this is my favorite starter trio of all time. I like all three of these. They're interesting, and I like their designs.
I don't know if there's any tree. What's the one that has Chespin in it?
X and Y.
No,
That's my second favorite.
I like them. I don't know if there's any that I just don't care about. Like,
Galar's like the only one that I kinda don't care about.
is that the one with Inteleon?
Yeah.
See, I really like Sobble as a concept, and then I think Cinderace is really cool, and then I think like Grookey is just funny. I don't know if I like. I don't want to say I don't like them.
Drumsticks.
It's I don't know. There's none that I'm like I outright dislike, but I don't know if there's any trio that I like. Oh, all of these are like 10 out of 10s for me.
I think with Gen 8, you know, Galar is like none of the final forms really like do it for me. Like they aren't what I expected from like the starter forms, and they just don't really like do a lot for me. I guess I wouldn't say not what I expected, but like I don't know, they just don't do a lot for me. Like soccer players, kind of like whatever to me. Like Rillaboom's fine. Like Donkey Kong with a wig, he's fine.
Yeah.
But like the Inteleon, it just wasn't what I pictured from Sobble.
No.
I don't know if I fuck with it.
It's what I had, so I'm not gonna say just because I had it, that's what I have to fuck with it. But like, I don't know, it's goofy, and I kind of like it.
It is my favorite of the three, for the record.
Yeah.
And then also the other reason I'm just not like super big on them is like they're all monotype, which like, like monotype starters are like fine, and quite often they're like good, but they're just, well, maybe not often they're good, but they can be really good. It's just that coming off of like 2 regions in a row where the starters all had fun dual typings, felt kind of like meh.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm like happy Cinderace is a mono fire instead of another firefighting type, because that's probably based on its appearance and what it does. That's probably what it would be.
I suppose, yeah.
But
what is the water type from Scarlet and Violet? Like the water spider. Quaxly. I feel like if I had to pick a region of like starters that I'm like the trio that I care about the least, it'd probably be Scarlet and Violet. As much as I like that game.
So like, my thing with Scarlet and Violet is when the stars were first shown off, they were kind of like pretty mid to me. I really liked Boy as how stupid he looked.
Yeah.
And then that line is that line, I love that entire line. Like, even if like I know some people don't like Skeletor's because he's not stupid. He goes from stupid to like still stupid to like like extremely scary like death crocodile. And so
Yeah.
I know like some people don't fuck with that, but like I fuck with that. I like fire ghost types and like Skeletor just like summons like the microphone for a signature move, and I don't know, I Skeletor just so cool to me.
Very cool.
Like it wasn't my starter, but it's so cool. Like I love that entire line. Um uh Brigadino is entirely carried by its final evolution for me. Well, I guess kind of the middle one too. Like I know like everyone's like, oh, grass cat's cute, but like cat Pokemon number like 70 doesn't do a lot for me.
That's fair.
Like it's about like cat starter number like 3. Um
What's number 1?
is there a number 1? Actually, I kind of just said an arbitrary number, but yeah, it was Litten the first one. I'm trying to think. Litten might have been the first one. Yeah, I think Litten was the first one.
I think so.
There's a bunch of cats, but I think Litten was the first cat starter. So like it's fine, but it's like kinda doesn't do a lot for me. But then it turns into like Jester Cat, so like obviously it goes to Puss in Boots, which is like kinda cool, and then it turns into a Jester Cat,
Yeah.
which is like obviously like that's my whole vibe. So I have to like it, and I do like it a lot. The Quaxley line's like definitely my least favorite. It's kinda it's cool. Like it's cool that there's this like dancer duck,
Yeah.
water fighting type. Like it's the inspiration is really cool, and what it like the entire its vibe is really cool. It's just not really like my vibe as much.
That's fair.
But like I think it's a good design for a Pokemon.
It's probably a tie between X and Y in Scarlet Valley. If I have like I can't really pick because like for me I really like Greninja and Delphox or whatever it's called. But I don't really care for Chestnut that much. And then I think the fire and grass starters are cool in Scarlet and Violet, but like Quaxley is like kind of for me.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Anyway, I guess
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I kind of hope you get Rowlet because like I've already experienced part of this game with Rowlet, so I would much prefer either of the other two.
Yeah. I'm gonna snooze these ads. Because I'm just gonna roll. Okay. So, 1 and 2, Rowlet. 3 and 4, Litten. 5 and 6, Popplio.
Okay.
I'm going to roll. Yeah, I rolled for myself first the other times. I'll roll for you first this time.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I got a 3.
No, I'm rolling Elm. 6.
I got Popplio?
Yeah, that's gonna be Popplio.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted.
I will now roll for myself to see if I play through this game with the owl for a 3rd time,
Hi, Zev.
or if I get the cat. I get a 4, so I get the cat.
Hell
No
yeah.
Rowlets for us.
I mean, I don't know. Did you want Rowlet again, or?
Like I love Rowlet, but also, yeah, I played through Sun with it, and then I played through Ultra Sun with it. Popplio is the only one I've never played through one of these games with.
I think variety is the spice of life.
And for the record, I think Incineroar is going to be better in the long run.
Yeah, you have the best Pokemon ever created.
I mean, it won't have Intimidate, so it won't be like that overbearing.
Oh, do you know? Is that like a hidden ability?
Yeah, starters always have like Blaze, you know, like
Ah,
you know, all those growth until like without hidden abilities.
gotcha.
But also, Primarine is really good. Decidueye is definitely the weakest of the three.
That's unfortunate. It's arguably, well, I don't know if I'll say it's the coolest.
They're all cool in their own right, but
Yeah.
it's my favorite.
Cause like Wrestling Cat, but also it's so cool.
Wrestling Cat, like, that's the thing about being a fire dark type is it just lets me switch in a lot, and Incineroar is like good, like high power, but also decent bulk.
Yeah.
So it's safe and good. Well, its best move is Flare Blitz, so like you know, make of that what you will.
Yeah. Are we going the same route as we did before, where we name the starters after each other?
Yeah, you get to be a wrestler.
Yay! My dream. Not really, but
I get to be a mermaid.
you do.
My dream? Question mark. People do send me a lot of stupid sea lion gifts, and like, so I guess it's appropriate.
Yeah.
Maybe that is my spirit animal.
Okay, and PokeLink did update properly once we did get the first Pokemon, so I think it was just like, there's no Pokemon here. I don't know how to properly lay this thing out, but now it's.
When I first saw Incineroar, I was like so sad because I thought it was going to be a firefighting type.
It
And
should be.
Then I learned it was a dark type and I got happy.
It is.
Like it should be in the sense of like, yeah, wrestler's a fighting type, but also it's a heal, so like dark type isn't inaccurate.
You're not wrong.
But also, yeah, moves like submission and stuff like that are fighting type moves. So.
It's the most fighting type looking Pokemon to ever do it.
Yeah,
Well,
I
except for, like,
don't
Machamp.
disagree with you.
Yeah.
It looks like more of a fighting type than like say Immore does, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Immore like looks like it either be mono fire or dark type even.
Send diary sea lion gifts. Absolutely. I fucking love sea lions. For like a week, my timeline was just sea lions, and I missed that time.
Same. Like people like send me sea lions, like Athena has, like On has, like I think Mistral has. Like people send me sea lions doing stupid shit, and you know I enjoy it.
It's so fun.
I send people sea lions sometimes when I think they do something relatable.
You did send me a few sea lions, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we did talk about this like just off stream, but I could not figure out how to get rare candies to work with this thing, so
Back to grinding.
we gotta grind the old fashioned way like they did back in the fucking 90s.
And I mean that's not true because we got the experience share in this game.
That's true, but still.
Yeah, I mean something could still even if it's less battles that we'll have to do total, things could still explode.
Gex! I'm still sad about Gex.
This game does have dogs in it, unfortunately.
We don't have to talk about them until they're on screen.
Yeah,
Until I
true.
see one, they don't exist.
Yeah. It just now occurred to me I didn't in advance make our level cap list, so I need to figure out how we're doing that. Like we don't have there's not clear gyms. Like progression's a little different in this game. I need to figure that out.
Okay. I mean,
What our level caps even are.
I'm assuming there's a bit of stuff we have to do before we get to the first trial, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got time.
Trying to figure out what our first cap is at least, or should be. I can refine it later.
Alright, let's see if we have to restart the run.
I guess. Yeah. I guess just using the trials for these like works for the most part. Let me see if like that falls off or not.
I forget what's my speed, but okay, that's.
Yeah, I'll have to decide if we're using exclusively these trials or not.
I will leave that up to you because, like I said, I have no knowledge of this video game.
Mostly just because like there's like a few like big like droughts here where like you don't do a trial.
Yeah.
More like the gap in levels is pretty large, so I guess it's like, do we just make the cap the next trial regardless so we can like get big levels, or do I try to find like a story thing between to base it on?
I guess.
I mean, I guess we just used the gems last time, like even in the cases where there were big gaps. So
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can find the information on the important fights outside of the trials, you can definitely base it on that. I am completely at your mercy. However easy or hard you want to make this Soul Link is, I'm leaving it in your hands.
regardless, it doesn't matter like right now because the first totem is level 12, so our first cap's going to be 12.
Okay. Hi, Hal.
And hopefully that works. Maybe I should give us a little extra leeway even. I
12
don't know
does.
if you're really intended to fight these at like B level or not.
12 does seem kind of low. What was our first level gap or cap in Black and White 2?
It was 14, I think. Like the first gem is always in like the range of like 12 through 14, so like it was 14.
I mean, I'm down for the challenge if we want to do 12.
Heck, I forgot to rebind my buttons, which means I accidentally hit no there, which means I failed the nickname.
No.
Well, what do I do? Is it time to re-roll the run?
I mean, you can just restart if you want.
I even do that easily.
I think you have to go back to the main menu, and then if it's like Black and White 2, I think it's like L, R, B start, maybe? I don't remember. It's some combination of buttons.
Man,
Or you could just, I think you could, maybe you could just click new. Can you just click new game?
no.
How to reset.
Maybe I just keep going and I'll just rename it when I get there. I don't think this is a game. I don't think it's still Sword and Shield. We started being able to rename in every Poke Center, but maybe you can here.
No, we'll get check. But in the event that you do want to do it, at the title screen, press up, B, and X simultaneously to delete your entire save file. But you don't.
You'll just be named in spirit until I can name you for real.
Yeah, like Zero, or at least my Zero wasn't actually named Zero, so it's fine. Whoa, your Puplio is so cool. Was this the game that's, or was it X and Y that stopped letting you name your rivals?
It's always just kind of been, something that you could or couldn't do, because like you could do it in the first two games, but not in Gen 3.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
You could do it Gen 4. And you could do it not in Black and White 1, but in Black and White 2. Black and White 2, I believe, was the last game to have a nameable rival.
That's so interesting. Because, like, yeah, the rivals in Black and White ended up becoming, like, characters that stuck around, so yeah, you couldn't name them.
I mean, technically, Blue also became a character that stuck around,
well,
despite being able to be named.
That's true. Oh, that reminds me. Because I meant to ask this when we were talking about the whole mom stuff. What was I gonna ask? Because when you click on the garage, or click on the car in the garage, it mentions your dad. Is your dad a character that shows up in this game, or
No.
Oh, okay. I do remember the other thing I was gonna say. I find it interesting.
Feel.
Oh, I gotta move that alert. Thank you for the follow. Hope that I can't see who that is, but I have to move all of these alerts in front of the overlay. Where's the overlay? Hi, Ghosty.
Yippee.
I'm blind. Where did I put? There it is.
Alright, it's time to see what you got. Minus speed plus defense. Yeah, you never love to see minus speed, but at the same time, you're already pretty slow.
I will tell you what I have in a moment. Are a lot of people doing Soul Links right now?
Are quite common in the content creator Pokemon sphere.
I think they're the funnest way to play Pokemon.
They're very fun.
I think it adds interesting challenges on top of a Nuzlocke already being a really fun and interesting way to play Pokemon. Because, like, with the Nuzlocke, you can kind of account for everything if you get the right things. But with a Soul Link, it's like, well, yeah, maybe I have the right thing for this. But does the person I'm attached to have the right thing attached to my right thing? And oftentimes the answer is no. You have to make sacrifices.
Thanks for the follow, Ghosty. Hi, hi.
Wait, I'm
So
sorry.
I kind of zoned out and like everything that was going on in game. Where exactly am I going now?
I don't know. I haven't finished talking to Pao yet.
Yeah, I haven't even got that far yet.
You just go up the road. He picks the Pokemon that's weak against yours?
Yeah.
Why? Is he stupid?
Well, maybe he's not an asshole that's entirely picking to counter you. Maybe he actually picked based on what he wanted.
You know, that's so fair. I'm doing a randomizer Nuzlocke in Ultra Sun. We're going to be doing a randomizer in Heart Gold, Soul Silver probably after this, once we're done with this game.
Yeah.
That won't be for a while, of course, but still.
Also, fun fact, just starting with this game, Arrival didn't like... Arrival hasn't like taken the one you're weak to again, really.
It's the way.
Like, technically ZA, the rival has the one you're weak to, but they have like both the starters you don't pick, so...
Yeah.
But their ace is the one you're weak to.
Because Urbane's not a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Urbane...
But like... fucking Hop and like... Nimona take the ones that you're super effective on.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like Nemona's just going easy on us.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it makes sense in her case. Like, she 100% is going easy on you. And then, yeah, I guess in, like, Hao and, like, Hop's case, they didn't make them assholes. Like, so they didn't, like, pick specifically to counter you.
They're chill. They're chill like that. Hop is like, I got this fucking Wooloo. I don't need anything else.
I mean, I guess technically Blue is like the only rival that picks specifically to, well, and probably Barry are like the only ones that pick specifically to counter you.
Does Brendan and May not do that?
They had their like starter like before you.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, huh. So technically they're not an asshole.
Yeah, they're not. And like, the fucking edgelord guy, like he just stole shit.
Yeah. Silver, is it?
Yeah.
Silver might be my favorite rival because he's just actually like not related to you at all. He's just some random fucking dude.
He's just some random dude that's like on some like Shadow the Hedgehog quest.
Yeah.
and
Oh.
you know, butts heads with you because he wants to beat up Team Rocket, and also he's Shadow the Hedgehog, so he hates everyone.
He's so cool. Like, he's edgy and like kind of a loser, but I also love him.
I like the extra stuff that, like, the little bit of character development they like gave extra character development they like gave him in Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Yeah.
He would have been a cool character to like see again in another game.
Pokemon Masters, baby. I'm sure he's in that game, right?
Probably, and you know, for I don't know anything about that game, so maybe that game does do its characters like justice.
Now that I'm thinking about it, what is the gameplay of that game? I actually have no idea. Like, I downloaded it.
I don't know either. It's some like mobile thing. It might be an auto battler. I really don't know.
I cannot remember. I think it's an
I've
auto
looked
battler.
at it. I looked at it when it came out. Didn't have a phone to play it on. That could run it, and then proceeded to forget about it.
See, for me, it's worse because I did download it. I have played it. I just don't remember. I just wanted to roll.
Every now and then I'll see like either just gameplay screenshots, screenshots of the game, or like art of like some of the gacha like characters in like special seasonal like outfits and stuff, and I'll be like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I have no idea what the actual gameplay and like of that game is like.
I just see characters getting added all the time, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a game that exists.
Yeah, same. It's a game that exists for sure.
Speaking of mobile games, did you hear that? I don't know if you ever were even aware of this game's existence, but Teppen is getting shut down. I don't know if you know
I've
what that
heard
is.
that name before, but I'm blanking on what it is.
So it's like Capcom's like card battler thing. Like, if you know what Pokemon Snap, or not Pokemon, if you know what Marvel Snap is, it's
Yeah.
kind of like Capcom's Marvel Snap, I think. Sort of. Well, not really. It's just a card game. But yeah, it's getting shut down next year.
Man.
I don't have much more to say other than that because I didn't play for very long. But we were talking about mobile games, so it was topical.
Speaking of mobile games, Pokemon Champions, am I right?
I am so excited for that.
I'm so excited. I'm so ready to load it up and get 10 pop-ups on my face like Unite.
I don't think it'll be
And
as
have
bad
the
as
menus
that.
be extremely laggy.
They're okay. With it being on the Switch 2, I don't think it'll be that bad. I can't say about the microtransactions popping up. I feel like it can't be as... Unite is really bad. Unite is maybe the worst it's ever been.
I don't imagine it'll be that bad. Especially since, like, this is the game. You know, they've already said this is the game. They want, like, official VGC events to be played on and going in the future.
Yeah.
So, like, I gotta imagine it can't be that bad.
Hopefully not.
I mean, I'm sure they could have, like, a modified version that, like, doesn't have all the trying to sell you shit every 2 seconds, but, just in general. I don't imagine it'll, like, be too chunky to run or anything like that.
Pokemon Champions Tournament Edition.
Yeah, exactly. And then, yeah, I don't know who the fuck knows how, like, getting Pokemon in it will work. That could very well be, like, some microtransaction hell.
I really hope not. Like, in an ideal world, what I want or what I hope it would be is like, here's a pool of Pokemon. Or okay, here's what I think. Maybe there'll be like regulations, based on how like the normal game ladders had before.
I mean, there'll 100% be regulations the game goes through.
Yeah, and like maybe for free you get only from that pool of Pokemon. But obviously the regulation will have other legal Pokemon, and maybe you can pay more to have a wider pool. Maybe.
I could see that. I don't know if I'd like that. Like, I could see that though.
Like, not a pay per Pokemon, but like maybe like not I don't guess pay
I
per
can see the
group.
game having a subscription service that yeah, like opens that up.
Yeah,
Um,
it's not ideal, but
yeah, as ideally, like it'll probably be tied to some in-game currency. I feel like they already said that it was going to be tied to some in-game currency to like at least like train Pokemon within it and stuff.
I believe so.
So getting Pokemon could be that as well. Question is just yeah, how like challenging is it? How much do you get that currency? Is it as slow as like earning the licenses in Unite
I really fucking
for
hope
one
not.
Pokemon for one team?
Also, is it gonna be like how will the currency you have to spend on a Pokemon be scaled? Like because I'm imagining like a Pichu would not cost the same as like a Raichu, and then a Raichu wouldn't cost the same as a Rayquaza. If like they're gonna do like I don't know like tiered like prices for Pokemon.
Yeah, like I don't know, they could not. I think it also brings the question of like, in my mind, I'm like imagining they'll still keep some Pokemon transfer like home exclusive, but at the same time, it would be kind of cool if they didn't. With just like the stipulation being that obviously you can't transfer Pokemon you get from Champions to actual games.
Yeah.
Like, so you could say get legendaries in Champions to use in Champions.
I can't remember what we've seen from the footage that we saw that had like actual like menus and stuff, but I know you can like obviously train like EVs and IVs or whatever, and like stats. But was there an option to change your abilities?
I'm pretty sure like that's just included with like whatever stat changing stuff there will probably have.
Okay.
And move selecting and all that. That's the question is just like how will that work? Like how much currency and how that sort of stuff.
I'm praying that it's not predatory. If it's gonna be the main VGC thing, I'm hoping that there's like some leeway and at least some aspects. Like charge however much you want to charge for cosmetics, and like, oh, here, like you want to make your Pokemon shiny, $15. You want to have a different like Pokeball for your Pokemon, $5. Do all of that, whatever, but just make the actual Pokemon obtaining process and training process not a headache, and not like you got to shell out hundreds of dollars to do this. Because like
I'd hope.
I mean, I guess to be fair, technically you don't have to buy a Switch for the game because it's also going to be like a mobile game. But most people playing this, considering it's going to be replacing the online features in the mainline games going forward, right?
And that was what they implied, that like online might continue to be a thing in the main games like how ZA has it, but like the main VGC is moving to Champions.
Yeah, so I'm assuming most people are going to be playing it on a Switch or Switch 2, and if you want it to run as best as possible, let's just say it runs like dog shit on Switch 1 and runs good on Switch 2. It's like, well, people are shelling out money to play this on top of the money they've already shelled out. In the event that getting Pokemon in the game itself is ass, we're shelling out money for the older games and a home subscription to transfer, to. I want it to be good. I want it to be
That's
good.
just what makes me like iffy and wonder how it's going to be, is like the fact that getting stuff from home is a thing. They could use that to make it like super predatory and be like, oh, buy our game, or pay us money and Champions to get this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just it's just how much of an advantage, if any, is like people who have Pokemon to transfer going to be in, like, well, and how slow will the Pokemon like training process be within Champions?
Because like I have a bunch of the games, so in theory it's not really a problem for me. But also I haven't beaten any of, like, aside from ZA, which doesn't have home support yet, but I'm assuming it probably will by the time Champions drops, hopefully.
Oh, for sure.
Like, I haven't beaten any of these games, so like none of my Pokemon are gonna be like properly trained at good levels. Even though I'm sure it'll scale the levels, the stats are still not gonna be good. So like, I'm hoping it's not bad. I hope it's good. I hope it's decent. I hope it's decent.
I also hope it's decent.
There's not gonna be like a battle at the trial or where we go to see or pray to whatever.
I don't think so, to my memory.
Alpu Coco or something, whatever it's called.
Not Taupu.
Whatever it's called. I'm not gonna be afraid to say things wrong anymore. You're just gonna have to correct me, and that's gonna be what it is.
Man.
I apologize to the fake Hawaiian people for getting your deity's name wrong. Please don't smite me. Please don't bring onto my Pokemon crits.
I am so excited to have I want a VGC. I want to play VGC with Tapu's in it again. Like, that's probably not a common opinion. They're pretty dominant. I just really want to build a team with Tapu Lele.
Mm-hmm.
Because Psychic Terrain is like one of my favorite type of teams to play. It does mean like Tapu Lele is better in DD, so it does mean like as soon as Tapu Lele comes back, like DD will be gone forever probably.
Doesn't have to be. You can nerf yourself.
Yeah, I mean you can. And I mean I will be enough already knowing me. There's probably a few things Tapu Lele doesn't do. Like I don't like it gets like follow me and stuff. But it's like in exchange like more offensive.
A wild Spearow has appeared. Okay, what level is this thing? Okay, level. We're fine.
I forgot that you fought these. Fun fact, these were Murkrow in the original.
Ah!
Don't know why that's a change that was made, but it was.
It's like,
Like, yeah, the Zigzagoon versus Puccino.
I love how you knew exactly what I was thinking of, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Rabid Raccoon or Rabid Dog.
I prefer the Rabid Dog.
Rabid, are you sure about that?
At least in that game.
Yeah, that's fair. Safer dog.
Much safer dog. I think never crit me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, it sucks.
Never killed everything I love.
Should have given that a Mega.
I agree. If Houndoom can get one.
Yeah, if every other dog, nearly every other dog Pokemon.
I mean, whatever Lillipup evolved to didn't get one.
That's fair. You know, maybe a lot. I mean, granted, there's a very large sum of dogs. So, but yeah, maybe in the grand scheme of things, there's more dogs without one than with one.
What's it called again? Stout something?
Outland.
Stoutland.
Now to think about the fact that Scarlet and Violet alone added 3 different dog Pokemon.
It did. It was one of them was the central part of one part of the story, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah.
Hey, my dog's old.
It is very sad.
Yeah.
Well, I guess at least it has a happy ending.
Yeah.
Which is like I wasn't sure if it was going to when I was actively playing through that game.
It's still very sad though.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna fall into the fucking river? It'll be really funny if we do. Obviously, Black and White 2 had like some cutscenes, but I feel like there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes in this game.
There's quite a few, yeah.
Oh, we do fall into the river. Wow, I can't believe it. God saved us.
Yeah.
Is this thing a fighting type?
No. It's Electric Fairy.
Why does it assume the fighting? Why does it assume the fucking Ryu stance or the Ken stance?
Because it's still ready to kick your ass, I guess.
That's fair. You said Electric Fairy?
Yeah.
And
They're all fairy types.
oh,
It's like the main type. They all just have, different secondary.
so Buzzwole, is that? Or no, is that one of the? I don't know.
They're all Tapu something.
Oh, okay.
Tapu Koko, Tapu Finny, Tapu Lele, and Tapu Bulu.
So those are different than the Ultra Beasts.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like guardian deity
God.
Pokemon, which they're kind of, there's 4 of them, but they're kind of like the trio / quartet, of this game that, nearly every Pokemon game has.
Yes.
Like the birds and, the Suicune and those guys.
On that topic, is this the game that has those regional birds that you liked, or is that a different game?
That is
Sword and Shield?
Sword and Shield DLC.
Yes. Kind of sad about that.
Me too. I love those guys.
Maybe we should do Sword and Shield next.
Well, if we can figure out how.
I'm sure we could figure it out. I mean, to be fair, we both have capture cards, so in theory we could. I just have to buy you Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
But also, that would require me starting my game over, and I don't know if I want to do that.
I mean, that'd be a very different experience, I feel, in doing it Soul Link.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, we have to decide if we wanted to touch the DLCs at all.
I actually don't know how that would work on an emulator. I'm sure we figured it out. We're thinking far
I
ahead.
don't know how that would work on a Nuzlocke, but yeah, we're thinking too far ahead.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, I guess we would just do them their post game. We would just keep going if we made it that far.
Yeah, like if we made it that far, I'd probably be like, hey, like doing the Nuzlocke was fun, but I'm just going to play the DLC now.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, if you beat the base game, you've beaten the fucking video game at that point. Or like, if we were doing it on an emulator, I'd be like, okay, we'll just save here, and then we'll get as far as we get with the Nuzlocke, and then I'll just keep going or something.
I want to build teams with those birds, though. I love them.
I'm excited to see them at some point.
Like my favorite one is like the worst one, but I love them. I love all 3 of them, so I'm not too torn off about it.
Yeah. Do they have? I'm assuming they have different types, right?
Yeah, they're all flying type, still of course, but a different secondary type.
Yeah.
Also, not forgetting that same DLC introduced us to 2 new Reggies, which I'm also very fond of.
That was the weirdest thing to discover after like not playing the games, like, well, not because I never got to the DLC, so I didn't know they existed until I don't think I knew they existed until I played Unite.
No, yeah, cause like for a time on that one map, like Regidrago was the thing, and like Regieleki was the Rotom.
Yeah. No, like, what the fuck is this thing? And then I was like, oh, okay, that's weird.
They were like when I first like saw them, they were like the most like. This feels like something like a fake Pokemon I just seen someone drawing on Twitter, like Pokemon ever, like like someone like challenging themselves to draw like a Reggie of every type.
Yeah.
And and that was a slash positive because I was happy to be seeing new Reggies. But
We should have more of them. They should be like the evolutions.
Hi, hi.
Hi.
Well, like the thing with the Reggies though is that they kind of run out of their gimmicks, like because their thing is like being like extreme in like a specific stat,
Mm-hmm.
except for like Registeel, who's specifically like the balanced one. Like Regirock is like the physical defense one, Regice is the special defense one, Registeel's the balance one, Regieleki is the speed one, Regidrago is the HP one. Like they're all like extremes except for Steel, so like they kind of run out of gimmicks for those. I feel.
Could they not do one for? Excuse me.
I mean, they could do an attack and
Attack.
special attack one, but like by that point, like you're just like you're making like at that point you're just like making more Deoxys too,
That's fair.
which I guess you could say the same about like Deoxys defense and like Registeel and stuff, but
I completely forgot
and
Deoxys had other
Deoxys
forms.
speed and Regieleki.
How do you get the other forms of Deoxys in other games?
It's one of those things. There's like a fixture, like a meteor you can like touch with Deoxys. And,
Okay.
Yeah,
So I remember that in like one of the games, but I don't remember which one it was.
it's one of those things. Like Rotom and stuff.
How does? Because I actually don't know how Rotom works. How does Rotom's change work?
Until like recently, there was always like there was always like again some fixture on like the field somewhere you would go touch, and it would just let you pick from all the different forms. It'd be like, oh, a box of appliances,
Okay.
in like a warehouse or something somewhere.
I was gonna say like a junkyard would be really cool to do that in.
It was in the storage room of a mall in Black and White 2.
Okay.
In this game, I believe it's in the professor's basement.
Makes sense.
I think starting in like Legends Arceus and like and Scarlet and Violet and ZEA, it's instead it's just something that goes in your pocket. There's just like a catalog item that goes in your key items that I guess the Rotom just looks at and then visualizes and then manifests the appliance, I guess.
That's hilarious.
I don't know the logic behind it, but yeah, it's just a key item these days.
Okay.
So I guess it's a shopping catalog. And then the Rotom just believes based on the pictures. It believes it's a fridge, so therefore it is a fridge.
You know, I kind of fuck with that. Did I miss the rescuing of the Uwu Cloud? You did. But you know, that's okay.
I wish the Uwu Cloud was like a little less of a joke Pokemon. Like I know that's the entire point of it in this story, so it makes sense. But like I wish it at least get used or learned like confusion or something. So I could take it into like little cup ladders.
But like it evolves into something really good, right?
Yeah, it evolves into the box art guys.
Okay.
But I guess that's a spoiler. Whoopsie.
I mean, not really. Like I saw it in TCG Pocket, so.
So like yeah, it is. But I'm just saying like I like Cosmog's design. It's just a cute little guy.
Yeah.
Like I like its evolutions designs. Don't get me wrong. They're my favorite box art legends. But I like the Uwu Cloud itself, so I just wish I could use it in like baby competitive ladders.
Wait, are their final forms considered legendaries? Or
Yeah.
is the whole line considered legendaries?
I think technically, yeah, their entire line is considered legendaries. You know, they don't have like legendary stat totals, but yeah.
So would that make them the only legendaries that evolve? Or is there like an obvious one that I'm
Well,
forgetting?
they were the first legendaries that evolved, but then we got like Kubfu and it goes into Urshifu.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's true.
I think those are the only ones still.
Interesting, that's cool.
Yes, no Splash and Teleport.
That's ass. That's it?
That's it.
Like, is that just all it can learn, or that's just its learn pool?
That's just all it learns, period.
Like, you can't teach it anything else.
No.
That's so sad.
Its evolution learns those two and cosmic power, I believe, and also just has extremely high defense.
Well, that
And
explains.
then after that, it turns into the box art.
That explains why the card only has teleport.
Mm-hmm.
Kahuna Hala.
I wish Cosmo would also learn different moves, because then it could actually be like a really interesting, like Eviolite, like tank Pokemon.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it does not either. Eviolite legendary dreams will not come true.
Not this time. Maybe one day.
And also, I can't be a purple space creature with a purple space creature unless it's Linola. No baby purple space creature.
I mean, you could. It would just be a wasted slot.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be really. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm sure nearly every like competitive Pokemon player has that dream of like putting some useless Pokemon on like the first place like records for all time.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny to say that Cosmog is a such and such winner. But yeah, do you want to do that with 5 Pokemon?
Hear me out. Perish Trap Strat, and then you just have your 6th slot be insert Pokemon that is not helpful in any way.
It's everything I just said still applies, but that would be really cool and really stylish.
I'm sure someone could do it if they really tried their best. And,
I'm not saying it's impossible, anything's possible. But I guess it wouldn't be a wasted slot. I mean, it would be, but I guess you could send it out. You could have like, you'd basically get 1 free switch every match, because you could always send it out to be murdered to get a free switch into what you actually want.
Yeah.
This thing just, silver lining, think of the positives.
Or, like, because you could just toss anything on it. Like, you could toss Focus Band on it. Like, stall something, maybe.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Again, literally anything would be better to do that, but also you're not wrong. You could technically get a little use out of it.
I don't think I'm going to be doing this, because I have no desire to, like, make the game even harder for myself when I already don't have the knowledge. But I'm just saying, when Pokemon Champions comes out, I'm just saying, wouldn't hurt to try. Just saying.
The funny part is that because of what those are tied to, I believe the only formats those have ever been like taken off the ban list on is restricted formats, which is really funny.
Oh yeah.
Because it's really funny to like look at like what's on like the unbanned list of a new restricted format, because you can always list like their names, and it's just really funny that like Cosmog and Cosmoem is like just there next to all the other actual extremely scary legendaries.
The demons.
Mm-hmm. And that means it would be taking one of your restricted slots too.
Well, that would make the feat of doing it even greater.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I don't know if it's intentional, but Hala kind of looks like, what's his name from Gen 3? The Electric Gym leader.
He does look a lot like Watson.
Yeah, Watson.
I don't think it's intentional, because if it was, his name would probably just be Watson. Like how there's Melanin Professor Oak in this game.
What?
Yes, that's a thing. Just wait for it, it'll come in later.
Okay. You can't just say that.
It's a thing. Like, trust it, he's a different person.
Okay.
But I'm saying, like, his name is still just Professor Oak. So I'm saying, like, if it was intentional, they'd probably still just call him Watson.
But you're saying he's a different person.
He's a different person. He's related, but he's a different person.
Yeah. Okay.
Different Oak.
Is Melanin Oak in the anime?
Yes. He's like
Does-
arguably like at least from what I've watched the anime, he's like around a lot more in the anime than he is in the games.
Does Ash have to do a double take because he looks just like his Professor Oak?
Yes.
Okay, that's all that I wanted.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, you know, it's kind of a good old classic, like, you know, Nurse Joy, like, oh, that's one, that one's my cousin situation.
Yeah. I really do, like, speaking of Nurse Joy, I really do love how ZA was like, hey, here's a bunch of different Nurse Joys, actually.
That was like the best thing. Yeah, that was like one of the best things I've ever done. Like, this is will still give us Nurse Joy variety. Like, this. And like, there's like a few of them have like quests for you,
Yeah.
and so like they actually get to be a bit more characters, and it's fun.
Very fun. And there's a black one.
And there is.
I love representation. Also, I get to be black in the video game. Like,
Too.
like I think, yeah, that was a thing starting in X and Y, but like, even still, it's so cool that I can make my character actually look like me. Don't get me wrong. I love the, you know, Brendans and the Mays and the, literally insert any of the other previous Pokemon protagonists ever. But like, it's cool that I just get to be me. Not like someone named me that doesn't look like me, but like, that's just me. Where are you right
One
now?
day they'll maybe one day they'll let me be a puppet.
Maybe.
Probably not. And have purple blue skin.
Maybe not never by default, but maybe one day it'll be like a cosmetic item you can buy.
Yeah, you're right. It will be microtransactions and champions.
Oh, I didn't even mean that. I just mean like you have to like do a side quest and then it'll be in the salon or something.
Maybe. And, you know, new Animal Crossing eventually updated in weird skin tones and shit.
Oh,
So
did
maybe it'll happen. Yeah.
Where are you? Like, I
Don't
guess
think,
story person
feel.
was.
Yeah, I keep doing that thing I said I did earlier where I like start yapping and then stop progressing. I'm like still in the cutscene, like in town, talking to like Kahuna, Hola, and like all them, like after, you know, after like getting attacked by the birds.
I'm also doing that. I just wanted to know if we were still in the same place because I did the same thing. I was gonna be like, this game seems hard to stream because like I feel like I'm actually like trying to pay attention, and there's a lot of talking in cutscenes because like I was at least towards like also thank you for the follow, Zeph. I appreciate it. I was not really locked in on the story in the beginning of Black and White 2. I was sort of locked in towards like the end. Well, I say end, but we didn't get to the end, but you know, we got towards the end. But this feels like this is a very story heavy video game.
It's definitely one of the more story heavy Pokemon games. Granted, so is Black and White and Black and White 2 in the grand scheme of things.
Yes.
It's definitely up there. I don't know if I'd say it's quite story heavy overall as. No, yeah, it's pretty story heavy. Yeah, there's a lot of like cutscene and like stuff in this game.
I'll say I'll do my best. I will try my best to focus now, because if we're doing multiple runs of this, I will then proceed to then skip more and more of things as we continue to do this more.
Makeup only for women. Yeah, that's a problem.
That sucks.
Here's the thing. I still think Sword and Shield has the best player customization for the most part. Except for like certain things that ZA has, like namely the ability to wear anything, no matter, you know, no gender lock clothes.
Yeah.
Namely that. And then also, you know, just multiple, you know, the hair colors is fun, but also like, you know, as a female character anyway, Sword and Shield is the only game that just lets me wear like a big long dress and shit like that. No, there's no like proper dresses or even really skirts in ZA. It's all skirts.
Yeah. I will say I do like that, because I feel like in at least Scarlet and Violet, you don't really get to dress outside of the game's theme.
No, in fact, you do not, and that's why anything's an improvement from that game.
Yeah.
In that game, I think was like the first to like allow like male character to use makeup. Maybe they could in Sword and Shield. I don't remember. And like it had like it had a bunch of hairstyles and hair colors, and like it had good everything except for the fact that you couldn't change your pants and your shirt because it was always school uniform.
Yeah. Did Legends Arceus have much variety? Because I know you could change your clothes, but I don't know if
it had pretty good variety actually. Like it was actually really good. Like you get like a decent number of hairstyles, crazy hair colors. Like a lot of the clothes is like of similar style, like various kimonos and stuff like that. But a few different styles, and there's a lot of different like colors and patterns and stuff. I liked it, and like it also had like a bunch of neat unlocks. Like say like you only unlocked like this pattern of kimono based on this Pokemon after you've like completed its Pokedex entry and stuff, and a lot of them were really cool looking.
Oh, okay, I didn't know about that. I really like that game. Like I don't finish anything. Pokemon ZA is the first Pokemon game I've finished in a decade.
It's only because I was here to nagger about it, probably.
A little bit, maybe. Because that game was bumming me out a little bit towards the end. But still an enjoyable experience. Now the DLC, that's a kind of a different story, or at least for me personally. But regardless, the last Pokemon game I finished before that was X and Y. So it's funny that the last region I finished is also the next region I finished.
Almost like you got to play X and Y too, like how you should have, like how it was meant to be experienced or something.
Yeah, the Pokemon Zoo that never was, or that I guess is now but wasn't.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I really like Legends Arceus a lot. It's one of those games like I think it'd be like the hardest Pokemon game for me to replay just because of like how it's a very like the progression works in that game.
Yeah.
Like it'd be a harder one for me to replay, but for like first playthrough and just in general, like I think very fondly of that game.
I'm excited to go back to it whenever I do.
ZA is a bit of a mixed bag for me. Like now that the dust has settled and I've had time to like sit with it and stuff, I think it's like the most fun I've had narratively with a Pokemon game ever.
Yeah.
And from just vibes alone stuff, I loved it and loved seeing like it, and loved it. I just don't think the gameplay is like exactly like what I want it to be, and I hope like the next Champions game, like if it's a similar style, like add some more depth to it.
Yeah, it's a very cool game, like a cool like first time video game, but I don't know if I could ever replay it. I feel like it just based on the fact that it's just one location, and like maybe it's just that. Like I feel like the gameplay's fun, but it's just one location, and I just don't feel motivated to go through that again.
It's like the one location for replay, even though like I'm fine with it for the most part. Like other than the DLC kind of reusing the same areas, I guess.
Yeah.
I was fine with like the one area for the most part, just because like entirely like. Sure, I wish the different parts of the city looked a bit different from each other, but overall the idea of an all like urban Pokemon game is really cool to me.
Absolutely.
Even if I wish in said urban like parts of the city districts had a bit more visual variety and like color palette variety.
Would have been nice.
Like where's the shitty part of town that is like an entirely different color palette, and where's like the I mean, I guess they're all the wild zones, so like yeah, like the park areas are the wild zones, but still.
Do you hear this, chat? She wants Pokemon ghettos.
I do.
That's crazy. She wants Pokemon gentrification.
Also, you're a very robot.
Me?
Yeah.
see if my microphone changed. Let's change it in check.
Horrifying.
We fine?
No.
No.
No, wait. Try again.
Hello, I am saying things. Hello.
Now you're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're right. This is not black and white too.
It's not.
Anyway, to finish or continue with my thought. Urban's like fine. I just wish there was a bit more visual variety, and yeah, definitely on replays. For replays, I just don't think the gameplay is like quite what I wanted. It feels very one-dimensional to me,
Yeah.
as like both an RPG and like a Pokemon game. Granted, a single-player experience in most modern Pokemon games, it's not like they're that much more engaging.
No, but
But at least even if I don't need all the options presented to me, at least it feels like I have options
yeah.
and like how I play the game. Whereas DA just feels like I know there's a bit more to it, or there can be, but it feels very hit button, went off cooldown, wait, hit button, wait for cooldown, hit button, like, and there's no like tacticalness to it.
It's literally like playing 14.
Yeah.
I wish I think we talked about this before, but I don't know if I said it the way I'm about to say it. I wish the game played like you were playing the like you were playing Pokken. That would be interesting to me. It's not realistic. I know it's not realistic, but I think it would be a more like a well realized idea if it was not forced to be an RPG.
You're definitely right about that. Like Pokemon gameplay is very interesting when they put it in other genres.
Yeah.
Give us another Pokemon Conquest, please.
I don't even know what that is. Like I know that game, but what type of game is that? Is that like Fire Emblem?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
And Ranger.
Too. And Ranger, yeah. Pokemon's interesting when they put it in other types of games.
Yeah.
But I think I had something I was gonna say. Heck.
Sorry.
I think for me is like it just like feels like the inherent system of it being an RPG is like, you know, fine for what it's trying to be, but it just feels like there's not really any depth there. Like I think like I was like hoping for like Xenoblade Chronicles or something.
Yeah.
But it just feels like there's not a lot of depth there. Like I don't know what they could do to improve on that.
I think
Other than just, you know, introducing like, you know, maybe like more like battle commands, like beyond just using the moves. And I don't know, adding some neat Xenoblade style like synergy stuff.
Hi Doc, thank you for the raid.
Yippee.
I think that I don't really remember how the beginning of the game felt. But I feel like it's one of those things where like late game Pokemon is literally how can I kill your Pokemon in one turn, and I don't think that like translates to good gameplay feel in a game like ZA. Like obviously that is still there, but I don't think that is fun. I don't think my Pokemon being on the field in a real time setting, like, and then they're dead in a split second. I don't think that's very fun.
It's not very fun, and like when it's not that, it's still just like move on cooldown. Like there's not a lot of tacticalness to it because there's no like abilities to add variants. Like sure, there's technically dodging and avoiding moves, but it's very finicky and like not an actual like. It's not an actual like. It doesn't feel good when you dodge a move because there's not an actual like dodge thing. It's just the AI happened to play ball and move the right way to not get hit by this.
Yeah, and like the whole like I do move and then Pokemon has to move to do a thing feels kind of bad.
It feels very bad, especially in like some of the fights. Like the DLC made me feel that so strong with some of like the timed, Rogue Mega fights.
Like, you know how I would prefer it? I will on Shrimp, thank you.
I wish it was just like 14 or something, or like, sure, everything has a range, but like when it's like in that range, like it will hit, or the move will go off.
I said this to you in hockey, but like I wish it just was like Astral Chain. Like let me control my trainer with left stick and then let me control my Pokemon. I mean, obviously maybe it'd be like a hold button type of thing to control your Pokemon, because then you'd still want to be able to control your camera. But let me control my Pokemon with the right stick so I can adjust where they are instead of click a button and then the Pokemon moves on their own. That shit, it was really annoying.
It feels like some of the fights were fun. Like, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Some of the Rogue Mega fights that had, real neat, like interesting, again, literal 14 mechanics were fun. Like, the last fight of the DLC, most fun thing in the entire game. I wish the rest of the games, like, fights would have been like that. But at the same time, yeah, just the core, like, Pokemon battle mechanics, I just don't think lend themselves to being very mechanically deep.
Which is a shame. It's a shame because I don't want to like. I hate to criticize the game because for the most part I did like it. It's just that like it's not perfect.
It's not perfect. I hope to see like if they go with the real time thing with the next Legends game. I hope to see like more depth to it. A hybrid like real time and like turn based type game could be really neat.
Yeah.
If they played it right.
Like,
or like a Final Fantasy VII remake kind of thing could be neat.
Yeah, exactly that. You finish with that and then I'll.
Yeah, I just want to see more mechanical depth there and like actual like skill expression.
Yeah.
In the gameplay.
What?
Rather than just click button and hope the AI does what I want it to do.
What ZA was is what I wanted Legends Arceus to be, and then if that's what it was, I would have wanted ZA to be an expanded idea on that. But like, it wasn't. That's ZA.
But yeah, I guess unless they entirely change the gameplay, which who knows if it was cool, I wouldn't hate. Like, maybe that's what we can expect for the next Legends game, because like ZA does feel like an evolution of the idea of what Arceus wanted to be.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I guess we can probably assume the next game will be an evolution of ZA.
I can only hope.
And yeah, I have my other own host of opinions about everything the DLC was doing and did.
That donut shit is fucking ass.
I don't think just the gameplay loop of the DLC is fun at all.
No, it is. Like, I feel like I very rarely. I don't even want to say I regret purchasing it, because like it was like fine what I got through, and like one of my favorite Pokemon did get a Mega, which I am happy about. But I'm also I'm not using it, so it doesn't really matter right now. But like it's cool. But I'm also like because this is my first Pokemon DLC. I didn't finish Scarlet and Violet yet. I didn't finish Sword and Shield. So I never got to play either of those DLCs. So it's like for a first experience with a Pokemon DLC, I'm like, I don't want to say I'm underwhelmed. I'm just whelmed. Or maybe I was whelmed when it first came out, and now I'm underwhelmed.
I was whelmed when I got in and saw how it was actually how it actually worked. And now that I've had time to sit with it more and like, finished it, I've kind of just like, yeah, I don't think this is fun.
Yeah.
Like, at best, it's just more of the same. At worst, it's really annoying.
It's more of the same on top of like, hey, what if we added like time shenanigans to this? What if we time gate your progression and your grinding and your capturing, like Why? Why would you do that?
And it's a shame because, like, you know, time limit, I guess, aside. I guess even with the time limit, I got frustrated at one of the fights because of the time limit, mostly because of the AI being dumb and wasting time. But, like, you know, big fights, like, especially, like, again, like the MMO fights, I'm, like, liking them too, having time limits, like, that's normal. So I guess the time limits on the big fights aren't, like, that big a deal. And yeah, I'll say that, like, the big, like, boss, like, you know, rogue mega fights, they're cool in the DLC. There's a lot of them I think are, like, really cool, and probably the coolest in the game.
Yeah.
But it's just the gameplay loop, you know, between that. That is kind of just very, very meh. Overall, and granted I didn't pay for it, but overall, still worth it for me because I'm very acoustic. I had extremely big freakouts for a couple of them new megas. You know, worth it for the vibes and experiencing the story for me as a Pokemon fan.
The one that was for me, I was pretty happy about, but you know, I'm not nearly as acoustic as for Pokemon as Diary is, unfortunately. I'm trying, but you know, just currently as is, I'm not. So it's like, you charged me $30 for this. I wish I liked this more.
I also wish I liked it more, because, like, at the same time, it's like, it's one of those things, like, yeah, like, in a way, could I have gotten similarly hyped just by looking up a list of the new megas? Probably, but also I would have been disappointed I didn't see them naturally in game.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'll say, like, unlike the main game, I actually didn't get, like, the big like megas that, you know, made me, like, super excited and spoiled for me for the DLC, which made me very happy.
You had stuff for the main game or base game spoiled for you?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot. I mean, I saw Frostlash before getting the game. And then everything else, like, you know, hockey started early, and I
That's
didn't
true.
want to, like, not hang out.
Yeah. I tried my best to not see, like, anything. I think I got the, like, post-game boss fight spoiled. I got that spoiled for me playing ranked, I think.
Yeah, ranked will definitely do it too.
Did I get any mega spoiled for me? I got the starter mega spoiled for me on the timeline.
I got those spoiled for me, like, yeah, before even, like, hockey played as well. Well, I didn't get spoiled for me that, like, I didn't know about, like, you know, their type changes in the case of, like, Ralligator and Meganium. That was neat to learn.
Yeah.
It's kind of the thing is, like, it's worth it for me to see these new megas, and I get excitement out of theorizing what they will be like.
Like, again, in a competitive sense, you mean?
Yeah. I mean, it also just makes me impatient because, like, I want to be able to play with them and see what they're going to be like now.
I just want to know what their abilities are. That's abilities are probably the most interesting thing of aspect about Pokemon to me.
Oh, they are. And that's why I'm saying is if there was a way they could incorporate those, maybe the ZA gameplay would have felt more interesting.
See, I agree with you, and that's what I would want. I'm just like, how do you do some of those abilities in real
I
time
mean, yeah,
combat?
some of them you have to, like, either just not do or entirely rework.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, I would add more mechanical depth. Like, oh yeah, I can switch into my Electros to, you know, not get hit by this ground attack, and oh, I can throw out this. What had Intimidate? I can throw out this Mawile. You know, need to get Intimidate to drop this thing's attack for free. Like, it would add more incentivize to, like, playing a bit more tactically.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, not to deviate from what we're talking about. This game has like a, well, not like obviously it has like a day and night system, but like, did it just go to the next day?
Yeah, the opening of this game, like it's not on like real time. Right at the opening, it's like it's like for story reasons. Like yeah, time is like does specific things during the opening.
That's interesting.
After like you're officially like turned loose, it goes to like real time.
Um, but yeah, overall, Hayaki. I I was fine for the most part with base game, but DLC's kind of to make a long story.
Yeah. Hi hockey. Well heck, I guess ads just came on.
Hi, Kukui. Festival time.
I think you're like way ahead of me. Maybe.
Am
no,
I?
maybe you're not. Maybe not. Maybe we're in the same place, roughly. I
Is
guess you haven't gotten the wild Pokemon tutorial yet.
No, I'm about to get. So you're ahead of me.
Yeah, so just barely ahead of you.
Okay.
I was like, I looked at your screen and I was like, I don't remember that happening. But then, like, I guess I was just entirely zoned out while talking.
Yeah. It's very funny. This has basically been the Talk About ZA podcasts.
Yeah. Of course, there was talk about champions and microtransactions.
Yeah.
We very little like we're not gonna actually play much of this video game.
No.
I don't even at this way. I don't even think we're probably not even gonna make it to like the first totem.
That's fine. I'm just happy we were able to start and get the make sure the layout and everything works.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how wild Pokemon work? Yes, I've already done wild Pokemon battles.
Was this the last game to do a classic capture tutorial like that? I think it might have been. I don't feel like they did one in Sword and Shield.
I can't imagine.
I mean, not counting Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, obviously, but
keep forgetting that game exists.
yeah.
See, I want to like shit on not necessarily shit on the game because I don't have anything against that game personally. As someone who like I saw the game the way that it was and I went nah, I'm not that interested, and then I moved on with my life. I'm not like a jaded person who played it and hated it or whatever, or touch the game at all. But the fact that it has walking around with your Pokemon makes me want to play it. Like that, I'm not gonna like I'll play any Pokemon game, but that is like my #1 favorite feature.
It's just, I wish it was a Platinum remake. In the same vein as, Heart Gold and Soul Silver or Crystal remakes.
Cause I feel like the other remakes add stuff from the third versions of the games. So I don't know why that one didn't.
Yeah, I mean, granted, they kind of outsourced its development. But it's just, I just played it like extremely straight and it's basically just a Diamond and Pearl remake.
Too safe.
Welcome back from the ads. It did at the very least, unlike Diamond and Pearl, like because of like all the weird new underground shit. You can like find wild Pokemon in like special zones underground.
Like the grottos?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And at the very least, they did allow you to get a lot of Pokemon that were like, locked to Diamond and Pearl post-game early with that system.
Oh, okay.
Because half of the Diamond and Pearl, like, new Pokemon weren't available till post-game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could actually get a Frostlass before beating the game in that remake at least.
Mm-hmm.
And, other Pokemon like that, so... They did at least have that going for it. And, like, don't get me wrong, I love the Sinnoh Underground, like, I do. So, like, putting everything new into that, weirdly enough, was, like, not the worst thing in the world for me.
No, I love the Underground. Was the mini game still there?
Yeah, like the mining and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it was fun to do that again. Like, again, the remake for the most part was everything I wanted it to be. It's just not the same caliber of remake. It's just there's a lot of things Diamond Pearl does that Platinum fixed that is really bizarre. They didn't keep,
It's weird.
and it just it leaves in that limbo of where I hate when like game remakes happen, where now there's like no definitive version of the game because both of these two different quote-unquote remakes or definitive versions have stuff
Yeah.
that the other one doesn't have. I hate when games do that.
It just doesn't make sense to me because I feel like all the other remakes are like, you know, like Fire Red and Leaf Green kind of give
I
you
mean, they didn't have anything to pull from. Like Yellow's an entirely different game.
Yeah, but like, I'm just speaking in terms of remakes, not necessarily like including third game stuff. But like that game, you probably never have to go back to Red and Blue unless you really want to. Like, I would argue, and Crystal is my first Pokemon game, so I still like have, you know, ties to it. But you probably never have to play Gen 2 again if you just play Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say I don't know how I feel exactly about Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire versus the 3DS remakes. I feel like those are different enough to where you can still experience in them both on their own merits. But
So I think for two different reasons, Heart Gold, you know, Fire Red and Leaf Green, yeah, they're fine, they're faithful, they're good, they modernized it for the time, they're really good. But I think for Heart Gold and Soul Silver and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, they're two different examples of really good remakes for two different reasons. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is a very faithful game to Crystal specifically,
yeah,
but modernized in that it added in the newer evolutions for Pokemon, some of which, you know, you don't even have to wait till post-game to get. It, you know, added in new moves, physical special split, you know, all that stuff. I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver is like probably the ideal remake.
yeah.
And it's kind of what I hoped Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl would be. You know, equivalent to.
You said you didn't play Let's Go, right?
I did not, and I know those are like Yellow remakes, and I'm sure they're fine in their own way.
I like it. I didn't play much Yellow, but I like Let's Go.
I want to play Let's Go someday because it, like, you know, it bothers me. There's a Pokemon game I haven't played.
I don't think you're missing much not playing it, but it's fun. It's
yeah, but I'd like to experience. You know, say I had the experience.
cool. Yeah, of course.
And I'm always looking for excuses to play more Pokemon.
Yeah.
Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I think, are also extremely good remakes, though they're an example of a remake that, like, doesn't play it safe.
No, not
They
at all.
change a lot, and
Yeah.
I think they change it in a good way, like in a way that makes, yeah, playing the OG still worth it, but like / positive.
Yeah, of course.
Because they're kind of different experiences. You know, added fairy types, added new evolutions again. There are remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, not Emerald, but the entire post game does like an Emerald storyline, like huge justice, as
Yeah.
opposed to how like there's no like Platinum storyline in Diamond and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl.
Yeah.
So like Rayquaza and my Snake Boy still gets like huge justice. Arguably more than Emerald gave it. And you know, sure, say what you will at some of the weird gimmicky like stuff they added in, but like I think it was interesting at the very least.
I'd say so.
And yeah, I think I think both Heart Gold and Soul Silver and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are some of the best Pokemon games like ever made.
Absolutely.
Um, say what you will, and it's kind of weird that like they kind of crammed in like, the crammed in Mega Evolution kind of made Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire like our closest we were gonna get to a Pokemon Z at the time,
Yeah.
which was strange, but also I kind of wish they'd have went harder on it, like made Mega Evolution even more like of a prominent thing.
Yeah. It's so not prominent that I forgot it was a thing in that game.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't the region that it came from, you could almost forget even easier. It was a thing in X and Y because it was even less present in X and Y.
I only remember the Mega Lucario. I don't remember any other Megas from that game.
Yeah, exactly. I think in that game, like, there's the Mega Lucario, and then I think the 8th gym leader has a Mega, and then Champion has a Mega, I think, and then like fucking, Lysander has a Mega. Like Rival gets a Mega in post game, I think.
Mm.
It's very sad. Most of I don't think there's at least a few more fights that have Megas in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Yeah.
And then, like, at least when you refight the Elite Four, on, like, when you refight them, they all get, like, a Mega and stuff. Which, I guess, looping back to how this conversation started, I can at least be thankful that, yeah, we finally, like, if I wanted a game that did Megas justice, like, ZA is that, if nothing else. If ZA is nothing else, it is the game that made Megas front and center.
Absolutely.
And, finally gave them a spotlight.
Pokemon ZA is the literal definition of hype, like aura and hype moments.
Yeah.
I want to say / positive. It's mostly / positive.
It's mostly / positive, but like at the same time, you still gotta call Aura Slop what it is.
Oh, absolutely. But it's cool. It's cool. Not to derail our conversation, but what are we doing about Route 1?
Yeah, I guess we should get our encounters now.
Are we?
Wait, do we have Pokeballs?
Yeah, he gave us Pokeballs, but didn't we technically get our starter on Route 1?
I am not gonna count that since,
Okay.
Like, if this was regular Sun and Moon, like, we would have chosen them in the town, and that's not, like, I'm not counting that.
Okay. Well, I got Grubbin.
Okay.
Alright,
We get, Route 1 encounter in any standard Pokemon game that had us choose in the professor's lab, so... I'm just gonna keep that same logic here.
I'm gonna pray Pound doesn't kill.
Barely.
Surely.
Let's see what I get. That's Grubbin. We got a reroll. I'm so scared to like use the speed up in this with the simulator. I'm really worried it's going to explode.
You know, if it happens, it happens.
Yeah, it's just save often, but
Yeah.
so I noticed my internet's getting a bit silly.
We can end soon after the first encounter.
Yeah, I guess yeah, we end soonish. I got Young Goose.
How do you feel about that?
I wish we could trade. I'm a known Young Goose and Gumshoe hater, okay?
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I love Vikavolt. Vikavolt is arguably my favorite, of the early game bug type, archetype. Grubbin / Vikavolt.
Oh, the Pokedex tells you how many things it evolves into.
Yeah.
That's fun. If you find its nest, you shouldn't stick your hand inside. You'll get bitten by an irritated Grubbin. That's cute. Alright, what am I naming this thing? It's a boy bug.
Yeah, I forgot the gender, but let me wait till I catch this. Mongoose.
What is Grubbin? What type of bug is this?
I mean, like, it's a grub, but I don't know, like, a grub of what?
Yeah, like I don't know what that means.
It's a stage of evolution, I think. Uh, I guess it's a beetle of some kind, like Vikavolt, very beetle-like.
That's what I was thinking, but let's see. Okay, a grubbin appears to be based on a larva beetle, also known as a grub. It also bears resemblance to a common two-pronged electrical plug, which is further backed by the fact it gains an electric type upon evolving. Oh, okay. That's it.
Yeah, beetle.
A beetle and a mongoose.
Although it will eat anything, it prefers fresh living things, so it marches down streets in search of prey. Right, these are the games that have like the incredibly dark Pokedexes and like incredibly like real Pokedexes.
That's cool.
That's right, I forgot the Pokedexes went like crazy in this game.
What the fuck is a beetle?
It's a mongoose, a male mongoose that turns into like an old man when it evolves.
Naming your Pokemon is so fun when you have like a fun theme going on, but I don't know what these two would have.
Electric Beetle and Angry Old Mongoose.
Maybe a band.
Maybe.
Maybe
I don't know bands. I'd probably need your help, but
what would I feel like hockey would be great for this. I feel like hockey would probably know a bunch of bands. Like I know bands, but I don't know any fitting bands for this.
there's a fitting band for Mongoose.
I don't fucking know.
And I mean, it's probably something for an Electric Beetle, just because I feel like, electricity breeds a lot of things.
Yeah.
Not
Um.
Old Mongoose.
We're gonna be here all day. What is a mongoose? Okay, that's what it is. Interesting.
I'm gonna need to look up where to evolve Vikavolt. Because they like made it earlier in this game versus the original, I believe.
Did you say where to evolve it?
Yeah, it was like of that like Magnezone variety.
Oh.
Like it was the last, like this is the last region that had like those sort of evolutions, and like this was like one of the last ones that did it before it just got turned into a Thunderstone in the next game.
That's interesting. Why does a like early game bug Pokemon do that?
Don't know, and trust me, it was nearly in game where you fully evolve it in the original Sun and Moon. I know they made it earlier in this game. That's what I'm trying to figure out, because I remember where it was in the original. I'm trying to figure out where they moved it to. Crabrawler and Crabominal also are the same way.
Okay.
Flesh Mountain. I think I know where that is. Anyway, that doesn't help with the immediate issue.
Yeah, like I'm still stunlocked by what to name these things. My immediate thing is like, well, you could just name it after people in chat.
There's always an option.
Can name them after Doc and Void.
Yeah, we definitely can. I mean, you do have a bug.
Oh yeah, mine could just be Doc.
Or moth, but it is a bug.
Yeah.
there's a bug and it do be surgeon.
Yeah. Gonna name it Dr. Surge.
Dude. I'll name the Mongoose Void.
Glad we figured that out.
Well, time to see what you got going on.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that for Puplio.
Oh, minus attack, you don't love to see it.
Does this game not tell you?
It does.
Oh, I have a
It's
neutral.
neutral.
It's neutral. Is pink the up or down?
Pink is up.
Okay.
Oh, is that minus special attack? Oh, you don't love to see it.
Is Grubbin a special attacker?
By the time it's fully evolved, yes.
No!
Okay, mine's also bad.
The first encounter in this route is always Grubbin? Interesting.
That's interesting.
Huh.
You know, I didn't know that.
I feel like I'm fine with getting it. I
I
mean,
mean,
like,
it's still like, it's not like it's an uncommon thing to find, so it's entirely possible we would have here or like on the next route anyway, so. What do I hit to check the ability in this game when I don't remember what Stakeout does? What's the button on this thing? You know what, maybe it's a touchscreen only thing, actually. It might be a touchscreen thing. Which kinda sucks.
oh, yeah, it might just be a touchscreen thing.
Well, I'm trying to look up what Stakeout does.
Oh, for me it is a touchpad thing. I don't, or was that because my mouse was over it, the button? Yes, it was. Okay.
Doubles the damage dealt to the target's replacement if the target switches out. Ooh. Nasty.
What do you have?
Too bad AI never switches. But also keep that in mind. Apparently, if you ever see a young goose or a gumshoes, they have pursuit. They have pursuit as their ability.
That's fucking terrifying.
Well, it's a little different in pursuit because it's what switches in rather than what's switching out. But yeah, keep that in mind, I guess. I'm glad I read this because now I know we have to be careful for that.
I hate that actually.
Yeah.
Okay, my Grubbin has Swarm, which I think is ass. I mean, like, I guess in theory it could help me, but I feel like I never want my Pokemon to be low on HP in the first place.
Yeah.
So that's not ideal.
Also, while we're on the topic of Stakeout, this is the last game to have Pursuit in it, so we still gotta watch out for that too.
Fantastic. The pain and torment never ends, huh? I mean, granted, I don't think it was much of an issue. Huh?
Also, Grubbin's only ability is Swarm, and it turns into Levitate when it's a Vikavolt.
Oh, okay. Well,
So yeah, it's very good.
that's not bad then.
As long as it survives that long.
Wait, hold on. Oh, she gave me a Pokeball. Cool. That's cool.
You know, I didn't know it was possible, but just because of that Stakeout alone, these things might be more scary. Early game normal type than even the dogs were.
I don't know if it did it for you, but when I healed my Pokemon, the like border on the hexagons like refreshed or whatever. That was cool.
Oh, that's neat.
I don't know if like the border is the actual like portion of their health, because I didn't really look, but it'd be cool if it is.
Young Goose also learns Pursuit. Oh, good to know.
That's great. This is the best
I
game
kind of
ever.
thought that, but like I wasn't certain. I was going to say, yeah, be careful of it. But like also because of Stakeout, we're hopefully not switching on those anyway.
Yeah. Boris. Is this where we get our first like partner Pokemon? Like the Pokemon that you use for like traversal stuff?
I think it's a bit later, but also yes, that is the Tauros.
Okay. Did we want to stop there or?
Probably.
We didn't get very far, but you know, we had a lot of shit to talk about, and we were also doing stuff in black and white. At least I was doing stuff in black and white too, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm happy we at least got to start. We got our first encounter and our first Pokemon, so I think that's a decent start. We'll get further in next time. Why am I invisible? There I am. Hi. Let's see. Who is streaming right now?
Mistral streaming.
Okay, we can send you over to Mistral. Ooh, Mistral's playing Megabonk. All right, everybody. Thank you as always for stopping by. You know, the kind of I'm not gonna say I'm a Pokemon streamer now, but this is all I've been really motivated to do as of late. So I appreciate everyone rocking with that. We start one more stream for the year probably. So next week, but so we'll talk about like 2026 plans and stuff then. But until then, we're gonna send you over to Mistral. Thank you for stopping by. You got anything else to say, Diary, before we get out of here?
As one can tell, I can yap a lot about Pokemon, which just reinforces what I was saying earlier. Like I kind of want to just do more Pokemon, just more Pokemon related things on my streams. Mostly like Showdown and stuff. Even if like kind of just like not much more than just like hangout streams with a Showdown in the background.
Everyone go follow Diary.
I need to shout you out too.
Cannot wait to watch you two realize Stakeout is nicer because Strong Jaw Hyperfang is a sight to behold. I don't know what that means.
That, you're so right. I forgot Strongjaw was the other ability.
What
improves powers of all biting moves, and Hyperfang is a biting move.
Jesus Christ.
So like, imagine like if Watchong had like Strongjaw, so those Hyperfangs were even stronger.
Yeah. That's terrifying. Alright, let me get the raid ready. That should be all set.
I also know the first Totem Pokemon is different for the two versions.
Oh, okay. So that'll be separate things we have to go across.
A few of the others are as well.
I'm scared, but it'll be fun. I don't got anything else to say, so I'm gonna switch over to my my little dance before the raid. But thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you all the people that followed. Thank you again, Doc, for the raid, and we'll see you next week. Bye, everybody.
Bye.